Hey everyone, welcome back to another InterSleuths live stream. We're picking up right where we left off, as always, in Pax Day. We have quite a lot of stuff to gather today. It's going to be kind of a gathering video. I might work on my little build up top some after we get some more materials. I'm not too sure yet. But we had a very eventful day yesterday. It turns out that there was a bunch of information that I had missed about some of the religion aspects of the game, so make sure you check out the last episode of PaxCast, episode 9, that we just did last night. It was kind of a last-minute thing. I cut my stream short in order to start up the PaxCast stream, because there was some pretty cool information in there. Let me know what you guys think about all the new information we have about the religion system. I'm really interested to see what people's ideas are and how it's going to be going forward. We also have news of the patch that we've been waiting on is going to be coming tomorrow, 6 a.m. Central Standard Time, 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's going to be kind of exciting. We don't know the patch notes yet, but as soon as we do, I'll be bringing an episode of PaxCast to you guys as soon as I can. I like to do PaxCast just like everything else. I do them all live. No scripts. For PaxCast, I have some notes that I have written down. Normally I like to have their articles pulled up so we can see them on screen visuals, but I don't script anything, I just wing it. I like to start off these streams of gameplay a little bit slower, take our time and enjoy the world around us, recap all the fun stuff that's happened. In our last episode, we had the Feast of Clans, which was a lot of fun. We had our allies from the Vidarian Order and from Wickhaven over. We all met up in the Blood Bros town center that Templar built. And from there, we went over to our tavern, had a good feast, and then we headed over to the pool where we did some swimming. We had some mishaps in the pool. Everyone was trying to make their jump down into the water just right to land just right. Symbolic, thank you for becoming a channel member. Our newest channel member, Symbolic. Welcome to the Junior Sleuth Club. Much appreciated. That reminds me, huge shout out to all of my channel members. That brings us one closer. I think we're very, very close to 120 channel members. If you link your Discord and your YouTube to the correct accounts, and you're on the Cheeky Buggers United community Discord, you will get your special ranks and roles and things like that for being a channel member over on the Discord as well. So make sure that you link your YouTube account that is a channel member over to there. We've also reformatted the entire Discord. It is now reputation based in order to prevent any crossover with any games that we're currently playing or that we may be playing in the future. It's now a reputation-based system, which I think fits just about anything, any game whatsoever, without stepping on their toes. I used to have ranks like Bloodguard and Knights and things like that on the Discord, and it got a little confusing because there was crossover now with Pax Day. So we've separated all of those. I'm working on getting a extension developed for our website, which will allow automatic rank granting from the website over to Discord. I don't know how long that'll take or if it'll even be able to become a thing, but it'd be really nice. It'd make the jobs of admins a little bit easier. Symbolic, I think you're still waiting on getting vetted. Once Undead or Rugrat or another admin or moderator is available, I'm sure that they will message you and make sure that that gets taken care of. I would have taken care of it before I started my stream today, but I was running a little bit late. I had a lot of logistical stuff that I was taking care of. If they don't get to it before I end my stream, I'll take care of your application after the stream ends. I can't do them during, obviously, but we have a sub goal of 1,000. You can see up in the top corner, and we're just flying towards it. We're almost at 600, and we're just going to keep pushing past that. So if you guys have seen our previous content here on the InterSleuths and you like what we're putting out, I always tell people it's not just about Pax Day. Pax Day is a pretty cool game. We're having a lot of fun with it. There's huge patches and huge potential coming in the future, but it's not just about Pax Day. We're building a community over on Cheeky Buggers United. That's our community Discord, filled with all kinds of great people from all walks of life who play many different types of games. So if Pax Day just looks cool to you and you're following InterSleuths and you want to join the Cheeky Buggers United, even though you don't play Pax Day, still head over to our Discord. We have all kinds of rooms on there to talk about different games. We got sale notifications. It's just one big community of people who enjoy hanging out with other cool people. So head on over there. And if you would like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers like Symbolic is trying to do right now, you can head over to our website, type !website, !Discord, and !Tangia. Those are the commands that you can type in YouTube chat, and it'll pull up the links. But head over to our website. You can submit an application to join the Order of the Blood Brothers. We're a pretty cool clan. We don't have a king and queen. I'm not your king or queen. I may be your leader, but I'm not your king. We don't have a queen or anything like that. There's no royalty. No one is made to serve. There's no peasants. We are a free people united by a common cause of keeping Tremin and the greater areas free. All free men and women will be free to travel, to trade, to harvest, all of those things. We want to make Pax Day as fun as possible for as many people as possible. And that's our whole goal. We just want to make sure that everybody's having a good time, and everyone is more than welcome to come and hang out with us and play with us. Even if you're not part of our clan, you don't have to assimilate, but for those who wish to take the blood oath, you can head over to our website and submit an application. It's a very easy process. You just answer some few basic questions, post your thread, And then if it gets marked pending, that means that an admin has recognized your application looks good so far, and you have to just meet up with one of them on Discord to go through the rest of the onboarding. We make sure that you understand what the blood list is, because we have a blood list and all kinds of things. It's just for roleplay, but it's fun nonetheless. That being said, when we reach 1,000 subs, we're going to be doing a subathon, which is going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be trying to reach a 24-hour stream. I will start off with several hours on the clock, and people can use Tangia as well as other forms of interaction such as gifting memberships and things like that to extend the clock closer and closer to 24 hours. I don't know if I'll make it 24 hours. I don't know if you'll make it to 24 hours, but we can have fun trying to reach it. I've recently added Tangia to the channel, and it's been really well received. People have been having a lot of fun putting all kinds of funny memes and stuff up on screen. So if you would like to interact with Tangia, you can use the command !Tangia in chat. I have a bot that will periodically post it as well to make sure that people know how to find it. But yeah, it's pretty cool. You can put different little memes and stuff up on chat. You can see it's paused right now while I do my intro, and then eventually I'll unpause it. And if there's any that are queued up, they'll go ahead and play. People do funny stuff like when I die, they'll put wasted up on screen, or they'll just play different little memes at different times. You can also have AI chat with each other, or you can ask it a question. It actually has a memory, we've learned. It'll actually remember things that it's said before. I don't know how far back or anything like that, but it's pretty interesting, some of the stuff that they say. It's kind of funny. Robin, thank you for the subscription. Really appreciate that. We are growing ever closer to 1,000. That's going to be a lot of fun, I think. So yesterday we had Feasts of Clans. It was a ton of fun. We got caught up with PaxCast coming back. Hopefully tomorrow we'll have another episode of PaxCast if the patch notes are substantial enough. I don't do PaxCast for any hot fixes or small patches or like bug fixes and things like that. I normally do PaxCast exclusively for information about new content, big game-changing, either things that are going to come, or things that are talked about coming, or things that are in dev interviews, things of that nature. Not just, hey, we fixed a bug, or we fixed this bug or that bug, or we tweaked this and that. Sometimes it could be enough to warrant PaxCast, but PaxCast is really dedicated as a more formal way to get the information of the progress of the game's development across. I'm pretty excited for the War Within coming out with World of Warcraft. I'm trying to get early access on there, so I'll be able to pop in and check out all the new systems and things like that. So watch out for, I'm trying to find a day to put it on there because I don't want it to dominate my channel or anything like that. But I always tell people, again, we're not just about Pax Day. Pax Day is a great game, and we're following its development very closely. We've taken a large role in the Pax Day community, but it's more about community with us in general, not just Pax Day. So keep that in mind. We're going to be checking out the War Within. I'm very excited for it, whether you like World of Warcraft or not. I have been following World of Warcraft since it first came out. I was playing it since I was a teenager. Holds a fond place in my heart. I have a love-hate relationship with it because sometimes it's kind of frustrating the things they implement, and sometimes it's great the things they implement. So with Dragonflight, they went in the right direction, in my opinion. Really great expansion. So I'm hoping that the War Within continues that trend. And from everything I've seen, it looks like it should be. So for anybody who wants to check that out with us, you guys are more than welcome to. We're probably going to start on a new RP server since I've unwillingly became the RP guy on YouTube, but I'm embracing it. I'm having a bunch of fun with it. So for anybody who wants to join with us, we'll probably make new characters on an RP server or something like that and just have a blast, take it nice and easy, no grinding, no like super crazy going out of your way doing it. We're just chill gaming. That's how we always go about it over here at Cheeky Buggers United. That being said, I want to go check out some builds that people have been working on, get a little bit of crafting done, but we're going to be focusing on a lot of gathering today. I want to make sure that we are getting the things we need in order to get people all the gear that they want in-game. Robin says, do you think there will be some more features tomorrow that's spoiled in the screenshots? I don't know if there's going to be anything unannounced. I would assume there would be, because the developers have been pretty adamant about basically if not to be surprised if things just pop up in different corners of the world, like weird mythical creatures or mysteries just all of a sudden pop up. They've been pretty adamant about that. So I don't think, and I hope that they don't just put everything in patch notes. We know about the Wyvern and the Griffin that are coming soon, TM. We don't know actually when, but we do know that they are going to be a thing. Their stats started off pretty weak, and then they got buffed up, so now they actually look kind of threatening. I still think we won't really have that much of a problem with them. But I would expect, Robin, that there are going to be some pretty cool features in this update. I know we're going to be getting the leather fix, where they're going to fix the tier 2 leather drops, because those have been abysmal. I don't want them to make them too common, though. Again, I think that some resources need to remain rare. But that being said, it was no consistency to it. I would do a loop in a dungeon, or in a wolf cave, and I'd end up with 4 leathers, and sometimes I'd end up with 28. So it's just very, very random. The whole thing where people were saying, get your charcuterie up to get higher drops, complete bunkus. There's nothing to that. That does not work any way, shape, or form. If it does, it's a bug, but there's no consistency to it either, because we've tested that extensively in my clan, and we have found that it is just as random as always. Does not matter if you are above that threshold. We know that we're also going to be getting those chest signs, which is going to be great for the storehouse. I would like to see full support for writing in chat, but I can see how localization would be a little more difficult with that, so I'm not too worried if they bring us that or not. It would be a nice to have. Robin says, yeah, leather is currently holding me back. Current progress as a solo player. Yeah, everything as a solo player tends to get to be a little bit difficult just because of the sheer amount of stuff that you need in order to level up. So that's why... Is it doing that bug again where I can't open my chests? Every now and then I've logged in and I can't open my chests and I need to relog. It looks like I'm going to have to do that again. But yeah, those tier 2 leathers, those hides are just absolutely abysmal right now. So we know we're getting a fix for those. We know we're getting the signage. I'm not sure if those are coming. They said they were coming in like a next week's patch, so tomorrow is next week from last week, so I would assume that it's coming in that patch. But they told us, let me pull up the article really quick and see, or the post, and see exactly what they said. Oh, there's another post in here as well. Let me check. Server status has another update. We're aware of some server issues we are currently investigating. Thank you for your patience. So they said, we plan to deploy a patch tomorrow. Maintenance should start at 6 a.m. Central Standard Time and last about an hour. So it'll go from 6 to 7 a.m. Patch notes will be posted when the maintenance starts. So that should give us, hopefully, if I'm able to start PaxCast at 6 a.m., which is unlikely, but if I'm able to start PaxCast at 6 a.m., that will mean that we'll have an hour to do PaxCast, talk about the patch notes before it actually comes live. So I'm gonna try and do that. We'll see how it works out. But yeah, patch is coming tomorrow. Should hopefully bring signage, leather fix, and maybe even some unknown other stuff. In PaxCast, the last episode we just did, we talked about the first major patch they have told us is going to be about the economy. So we're going to be getting those market stalls, and we're going to be getting currency. Yeah, Symbolic says Pax Dei announced they're having server issues currently. It's to be expected. I mean, it's hard to believe, but we're only like 27 days into early access. We're not even 1 month in. And I think there's going to be quite a lot of bug fixes and patches and things like that to fix a lot of the issues that we're having. I'm going to have to relog, I think, so I can put all this stuff away. Let me head over to the guild bank. I need to get my kilns fired up because our blacksmiths are out of charcoal. Charcoal is basically gatekeeping us at this point. Yeah, let me restart my game really quick. Bear with me. My screen's going to go black, but it is still active. As you can see my overlays, I'm still here. I just have to shut it down and start it back up. Yeah, playing solo is really, really tough. That's why I'm all about community. I want people to know that they're always welcome to join us, and we all help each other out. That's what's so great about my community is we all help each other out in one way or another. Whether it's donating materials, helping them grind the sigils they need to make the rare equipment that they want to get and obtain. Should be getting a visual here soon as my game starts back up. Robin says, I'm actually really enjoying the grindiness of this game. Already sent them detailed review as a 98% solo player where I felt people would struggle unless they would want to grind. Yeah, I feel like the level of grindiness in this game actually feels pretty good considering it is made to be a social game. So it should be very, very hard to progress on every front. If you're trying to do everything all at once while a solo player, that should be near impossible. It should be extremely difficult as it would be in real life. I mean, it's hard to be a master of all, right? You can be a master of some, but I feel like trying to be a master of everything is just going to be very, very difficult. And that's where working as a team, or even not even working as a team, but going into town and trading with someone who is the master of something that you're not very good at, all adds to the social aspect of the game. Let's wait for the world to load in around me, and then I'm going to get my inventory emptied out. We're going to go harvest a little bit. I never played too much of Black Desert, but I heard that Black Desert, I heard some bad things about Black Desert's grindiness, really. I haven't played it too much. There were a couple aspects of that game that kind of put me off to where I didn't play it that much. Robin says, got my weaponsmithing for tier 3 tools first. Now a lot of base building. Alright, I'm going to empty out my inventory and go get a bunch of materials. I know we need flax. I know we need clay and stone for building. Luis says, but if you have people to play in Pax Dei, a family in-game, I mean clan, the experience is really best. I agree, honestly. I really have been enjoying working with everybody else in-game. Got some rose hips for people. There we go. Let's go harvest. I'm going to be heading southwest out of town. I'm going to go back to that same clay area that I was at before. I want to snatch all that up while I can. Bring it back so we have some decent building materials. Luis says, yes, leader passed really far from Black Desert. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, my jam has really been a lot of indie games lately. I've really been enjoying a lot of indie games while the AAA titles have just been dog crap. I mean, there's so many microtransactions and a lot of things nowadays. I've just been avoiding them mostly. That's why this game brings a lot of promise to me, because I think it'll have services, but I think it will hopefully steer clear of a lot of the pitfalls of microtransactions. I could be wrong. We don't know too much about the monetization yet, but it's one of the reasons why I like World of Warcraft's model so much. Is you pay one flat fee. Sure, they have some transactions for mounts and skins, but it's so limited. It's not a wide sprawling shop where you can buy dyes and armor sets out the wazoo and things of that nature. So I honestly really enjoy being able to go and actually earn the cosmetics and things in-game in World of Warcraft that you want to acquire. Guild Wars 2, the gameplay was a lot of fun, but they started to get a little more microtransaction-y. And the thing that put me off about Guild Wars was all of the different currencies. There were so many different currencies. It was like every little person you came across in the world had their own currency. Oh, you met Carl the trader on the road. That's cool. He deals in, like, stones. He only wants polished granite stones as his currency. It was just way too much to manage. But I did like the gameplay of Guild Wars. It was a really good game while I played it. Robin says, I've only had good encounters with others. I feel like I'm a lone wolf doing his thing. Absolutely, yeah, and that can work. Honestly, I mean, a lot of people, that's one of the main questions I've gotten is, can I play this game solo? And at first, I was hesitant to tell people yes, because we just didn't know enough. And I was in the Wilderness Alpha by myself, and it was so hard to progress, but that was such a short period of time. As time goes on, you start to learn the game's little odds and ends a little better, and you get better at progressing by yourself. for everybody who was a basic member of our clan, the Sworn, check the roster. I have added all new ranks for the Sworn. It is now the civilian branch. So there is things for people who wish to be civilians to climb. There is also the diplomatic and the military branch as well. So we now have like 3 branches that people can choose whatever suits their gameplay best. And remember, these are just your primary roles. It does not mean that you can't do the other things in the game. It's just your primary role, right? So if you're a civilian, you can still come out on dungeon runs and hunting missions, and you can still accompany people on diplomatic missions. There is a lot of crossover. At the end of the day, we don't tell people how to play or what they need to do to play. I don't have taxes or anything like that. Again, we are a free people, all united by a common cause. I just realized my pick is almost broken. Hopefully it's enough to get at least one loop of stone collected. I just love the immersion in this game. The feels you can get. That's one of the things about being forced to traverse. I've always noticed in World of Warcraft, as soon as you can traverse so much more quickly that you can skip over a lot. Oh, I just saw a shooting star. That you can skip over a lot of the zones, the world starts to lose a little bit of its magic. Having to travel on foot, and I think once we have ground mounts on here, it'll still feel good. I hope they don't really... I'm torn, because do flying mounts, like hopping on a griffin, sound awesome? Yeah, they do. But I also think that in a game like this, it might ruin the feel of the world and the vastness of it. So I'm hoping that we don't get anything like that. And I don't think the map is really designed for anything like that anyways. So I think it's going to be ground mounts, and it should still feel really good with those ground mounts. But in World of Warcraft, once you get your flying mount and you're able to just skip over all of the mobs and no more danger, it's a little different with Dragonflight though, because Dragonflight, it's a interactive flying experience. You don't just no-clip through the air. Robin says, I would love a creative single-player test world for building and figuring stuff out. That would be really, really cool. I don't know how they would accomplish that, though, because with this being an MMO, I think it's online all the time. If they let people have their own little test worlds and stuff, some people may only interact in there then, as opposed to in the greater world. And it's supposed to be a social game, so I don't think they'll ever do anything like that. I could be wrong, though. What is that, Luis? A Panzerfaust mount? What is that? So I was thinking that maybe someone already came here and collected all the clay, but nope, I just have to hang around for a minute and everything will populate in. So there we go, all the clay just popped in. Let's start collecting. Oh, I don't actually want flint. I thought that was regular stone. Sal says, I want to ride a gray bear into battle. That'd be pretty cool. You can do that in WoW. They have all kinds of really cool mounts in World of Warcraft. I'm really looking forward to the delves in World of Warcraft. Because I've done raiding for so long. I've done PvP for so long. I've done Mythic Plus for so long. I'm really looking forward to enjoying the world as opposed to this always ever competition within the game. And I think that's why an RP server doing things like delves and other forms of content like that. Not to say I don't want to do those other forms. I love PvP. I mean, I was like 500th Retribution Paladin in World of Warcraft at one point, and I've gone hard on there, and I really enjoy it. But I think an RP server or a server where we're able to just enjoy the world we're in will be really, really good. I was thinking about that, WoW Wednesdays, but I don't know if WoW kind of demands so much of your time. I'm trying to figure out how to balance it all on the channel here. But let me know what you guys think about that. Luis says, I think it's a tank. If I didn't write it wrong. Oh, a Panzer? Like the... Yeah, I think a Panzer is a tank, yeah. Louis says, I just hope they make pets for us. In Pax Day, having pets? That would be really cool. Yeah, I think that'd be awesome. Animal husbandry would just be nice in general. Even if the pets don't fight with you like they do in WoW, just having, like, for a hunter, just having an animal like a cat running around your barn or something and it doesn't really go too far. It just kind of hangs around, having kittens and stuff. That'd be pretty cool. Dogs. Animal husbandry, I think, is going to be a lot of fun in this game. Louis says that we have to take care of and things like that, or they'll leave us. Oh, you're talking about like the animals, that caring for your kittens or your cats or something. Otherwise, they'll take off. That'd be really interesting. It'd be like you have a Tamagotchi in game. All of the clay. This is such a good clay loop down here. If you guys are looking for clay, this little lake I'm at is unbelievable for clay and stone. Comes back pretty quick, too. That's why I think being near the wilderness is one of the most important things, because eventually all of the Heartland is going to be taken up and there's going to be builds everywhere all over on top of the resources, and they're going to be not spawning anymore. But out in the wilderness, so that's where, as long as they keep it at the untamed wilderness, it'll be really, really nice. Matthias, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Luis, if you missed my last episode of PaxCast, which took place last night, go listen to the end of it. We talked a lot about the miracles that are going to be coming to the magic system and how it's going to work with the church system that they're implementing and the feudal system. There's some really interesting aspects coming to the game. The magic we have currently is not even really magic. They're more of like blessings that are enchantments that are on the gear. We're actually going to be getting a secondary resource known as, what do they call it? Grace. We're going to have a grace meter, which will be almost like mana, presumably. And your grace will be recharged at these churches, and then you can expand your church, and churches will be able to have linked fast travel points between each of your churches. But yeah, grace is going to be a new system used for actual magic. So right now, things like this, these are more enchantments or blessings that we have on our gear. We're going to be getting actual magic. I think wands and scepters and stuff might be kind of cool. They'd have to balance it really, really well. I think they're going more the divine, church, holy avenue, although there is some mind magic and stuff like that in the game as well. But they're going to have to balance it to make sure, like with everything, I always say that, they're going to have to balance it to make sure nothing's too OP. But yeah, check out the last episode of PaxCast. At the very end, we start talking about the church system and all the information that was brought to my attention last night. Yep, there's definitely more coming on that regard. I mean, you gotta remember, we're only 20 whatever days in. We're not even a month in. So a lot of these systems are gonna be fleshed out as time passes. There's a lot coming down the pipeline. Even if you just look at the roadmap alone, there's so much to it. No, so this is my Pax Day streams. These are just Pax Day Early Access streams. PaxCast is my podcast. That's where it's like a voice-only podcast. There's some on-screen visuals, but it's a podcast. I think episode 9 is the latest one. You should see it on the channel. There should be a whole playlist for it under podcasts. It's called PaxCast. That's where I talk about news and updates and coming features and patch notes and stuff like that. It's not on Spotify, it's only on YouTube. I only use YouTube for everything. Yeah, it's in the channel. YouTube does podcasts kind of weird, in my opinion. You'd think that it would be more... You'd think that it would be more of an like auditory, like audio only thing, but they actually have... You have to have visuals with it, so it's a little bit strange on YouTube, but it is a podcast nevertheless. I'm going to unpause Tangia here. Everything's queued up, it'll play. Also, I'm doing this a little bit later, but I like to do my streams with chat on Discord. So my channel members, my community members, they can be in chat with me. I'm going to be going into the InterSleuths live room. Anybody is more than welcome to come in there. If you're working on anything where it requires a high level of cooperation with other players, I just ask that you make your own private room. You can just join the create room bot on our Discord. And it'll make you your own private voice channels. That way we just limit the cross chatter and things like that. But I'm going to be joining that room here now, so give me 1 second. All right, I'm in the room. Bear with me 1 second here. All right, so let's keep getting some clay. But yeah, Louise, it's on the YouTube channel. You should see PaxCast. I thought the whole fast travel... Oh, my inventory's full. Let's get rid of this clay. Or not clay, sand. I thought the whole fast travel thing was kind of interesting. It's going to be more along the lines of your church's influence can increase, which will then in turn increase the amount of grace and grace generation you have. There's some pretty interesting things coming down the pipeline. All right, we're full up. Time to head back. I want to collect enough building materials to where everybody can build all kinds of stuff that they want without having to worry for a while. And we just crossed the threshold. You can always tell the little jitters happen when you cross the threshold across the zones. They have gotten a lot better, though, I will say. They used to be much, much worse. But yeah, so I do my streams from Discord, a chat where channel members and community members can all be in the room with me. I can hear them, they can hear me, but you guys cannot hear them. So if you hear me chuckle or comment on anything, it's because of something someone said over on Discord. I relay any of the important stuff over to you guys, though. He talks alone. That's the reality. I'm actually just, I have 37 personalities and I'm talking to all of them at the same time. Leader made the film called Split. Is that a film about multiple personalities? I've never actually seen it. Is that a real movie? Is it a good movie? I'll have to check it out. Shit, I need to get, after I get this stuff back... Oh, it is a movie? I'll have to check it out. After I get this stuff back, I'll have to go get wood. Because I want to keep my kilns going. I should have done that first, because they take time to cook. I need to always have the kilns churning. Other Matt says it's actually part of a trilogy, pretty good. Hey, I'll definitely have to check them out. I'm hoping it's just a fluke, but I've had a couple dropped frames this stream. I didn't restart my internet this morning, but hopefully it's just a fluke. My internet's been really, really great since they fixed whatever issue was going on with it. They weren't even actually getting a signal back from the modem because the line was so dirty. But they ran all new lines, and it's been very, very good. I have 1.6% dropped frames, 2,859 dropped frames currently, but my upload looks good, so hopefully it's not too choppy for you guys, and it holds strong. I'm gonna write that down right now. Split trilogy. I'll have to check that out. Okay, let's get this clay and stuff put away. And then we're going to get some wood so we can keep our charcoal kilns cooking away. If anybody needs beams or planks or anything like that, or guild tabards, we got a bunch of those made up here in the guild bank for everybody. If anybody's looking for any magical items, or anything of that nature that they want to either farm. If we don't have it, just let us know. We're always willing to go out and farm everything with everybody to make sure that they're getting all the magic that they want to have. Other Matt says, why don't the higher level chests have more inventory slots? I don't know, actually. We were thinking that maybe they were designed to be for PvP in some regard. Like, maybe they're harder to break, but they've said that sieging is not going to be coming to the Heartlands. So I have no idea why the harder to make, like, iron chests, they don't actually have more storage. It's a bit odd if you ask me. I agree, 100%. Very strange. They did update the chest slots. I just haven't gone ahead and picked these up. Like, if I pick this chest up and replace it down, I'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more slots here along the bottom. They made this a whole row. So if I pick that up and put it back down, I'll get those slots. I just haven't taken the time to, because honestly, I haven't really had too many problems with storage. It's been pretty decent, to be honest. But make sure if you do have existing chests placed down and you want to get the extra storage that you pick them up and put them back down. Where are the higher tier weapon benches? I need to repair my axe. Symbolic, they're up in Black Pickle's place. Right, if you know where the bridge is, right up behind in town. There in the middle of town, you'll see him up on the hill up there. So this is my apothecary right here. Right up there is Black Pickles. If you go up in there, you will find the benches on the left wall. Yeah, no problem. At least they look cool and help level carpentry. Yeah, they do look kind of interesting, although there are cabinets, I've noticed, that take, like, steel hinges or something. They're pretty high-end, but they have a lot of storage, according to what I've heard. They're just very, very resource-intense. Alright, guys, time to do some chop-chop. Templar says there's cheaper things to level carpentry. Yeah, there definitely are some cheaper things to get your carpentry up. There's like certain things in each profession that are the most fuel efficient, for lack of a better term. They're the most resource efficient thing that you should be crafting if you're just pure trying to grind as many levels as possible. That being said, anything that's within the proper difficulty range that doesn't have too high of a fail chance is going to give you XP, so... Louis says chop chop is best. Chop chop. If chop chop went past level 41, we'd all have 400 chop chop level. Yeah, that's for sure. I wonder what mine actually is. Mine might not actually even be 41. Mine's almost 41. But I haven't done nearly as much chop chop as everybody else. Your chop chop was 41 week 1? That's crazy. I was RPing 24/7 week 1. I couldn't even leave the base. It was literally one RP encounter to the next. It was kind of crazy. It was good though. It was fun. It was a lot of fun in interacting with everybody, getting to meet a lot of people in the community and on the server. Joseph says, I didn't realize I was so far behind in the stream, but horses either unlocked at a certain skill level or locked behind gold, considering you're starting out in rags. I think there's gonna hopefully be a more in-depth system behind mounts, like breeding them. They have different stats and speeds and durabilities and HP and stuff like that. I'm hoping that it's a little more in-depth than just you have to get enough gold, because again, the entire economy is player driven. So if you have gold and you're going to try and buy a horse, who are you going to buy the horse from? How did that person you're buying the horse from get the horse? It's all player driven. There's not like a shop you go to that will take your gold that's an NPC or something. As far as we know, everything is player driven. So I'm not too sure where the players who are selling the horses would get the horses from. Can I cut this tree down with a tier 1 axe? Oh, I can. Hell yeah. Because it's a sapwood tree. Symbolic says, go out and tame wild Mustang running in the wilds, bring them back and breed, train them for domesticated usage. That'd be awesome. Yeah, that's I'd like to see something like that. But they have to make it to where you have some level of skill associated with it, so it's not just there's no reason to trade horse. See, there's so many unique problems in this game system because of the way they have it centered around player-driven economy. There's so many unique things to overcome, such as if everybody can just go out and tame a horse like you can in Minecraft, there's no need to trade horses. So now the entire breeding and husbandry goes out the window. I would like to see some system where you can train the horses, like maybe a husbandry skill where you're better at handling animal, or animal handler skill or something where you're better at handling animals and getting their stats up or training them. Something like that would be kind of interesting. But there needs to be some reason why you would go in an economy to another player to purchase their horse, as opposed to just, well, hey, I'll just go out in the woods and get my own horse. You know, kind of like now, could you be the best blacksmith to make your own armor and weapons? Yeah, you could make your own weapons and your own armor and your own everything. You don't need anybody. You could get your carpentry up to... If you have enough time and effort and skill and energy to put into it to get all those skills up to the high enough level, absolutely. But that's going to take immense amounts of resources, especially if you're playing solo. So having a reason to go to another player would be really, really cool. Yeah, other Matt, animal husbandry, absolutely. Louis says, hope everyone have a nice stream. I'll be closing Google for now, going to the PvP area with Evie for leveling, and I'll be back when done. Sounds good, Luis. Good luck out there. Be careful. Luis, I wanted to warn you, there were people who were just KOSing out there. There were a couple times that our people got pushed. So I would go out there and force, honestly, so that way you don't get messed with. People were trying to attack people. They were just kill on sight in the PvP zone, which is kind of unfortunate on a RP server. I would hope that they would follow RP, and at least, you know, even if a bandit's running you down, they're going to be saying something like drop the loot or, you know, whatever, but they just literally would run them down, kill them, take their stuff, move on to the next, and it was kind of ruining my immersion. But I haven't been out there a lot recently because it's damn near impossible for me to go out there while streaming, especially I don't run a delay. Get these beehives out of my inventory. Whoops, I didn't mean to drop that wood. Give me that wood back. They did a good job with the tree chopping animations. They fixed them up a lot the first couple weeks. They look really good. The speed and the timing is really good now. And honestly, the yield of wood you get for the time spent chopping trees is pretty decent as well. I feel like it respects your time a lot. I wonder if you get experience for every tree felled, or if you get experience for every chop swung. Something relaxing about just being in the woods, chopping down some trees. Find another big tree. This one should be pretty good. Timber! I think this new sub-goal overlay works a lot better than the last one. It seems to stay up to date a lot more often. We're getting very close to 600 subs. Oh, you can start chopping the second part of it down already before it even falls. That's awesome. Oh, here's a big tree. Hell yeah. That is quite a bit of wood. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to work on my homestead a little bit. I don't really have a house yet. I have the apothecary and the guild bank, but no actual house or estate or anything like that. After we get enough coal for the, or after we get enough wood for the kilns, I think we're going to start working on that. Or continue work on it, rather, because I already have some of it laid out. I may end up moving down by the water and not being up as high on the hill. I'm not too sure. It's taking a lot of resources to be up where I am. I definitely want to check out some more dungeons at some point. There's so many unique dungeons that are there's some dungeons that are in each province that are unique to that province, which I think is a really cool way of doing it. You have to actually travel to all the other zones if you want to see all the different types of dungeons that are out there. You can't just have each type or each dungeon or even each boss inside of every zone. I definitely think they've lowered the drop rate on the beehives, because I would have a whole inventory filled with beehives already. Trees coming through foundations definitely needs to be corrected as well. Hey, that would be one of the nice, pleasant surprises if they were to add it to the next patch coming tomorrow. Trees no longer come through foundations. Hell yeah, let's go. Hello, Grizzart. Hope you're doing good today, buddy. Inventory is almost completely slammed with wood. All right, I think that's enough wood for right now. Let's go deposit this, and we'll get building. I guess Noonie was talking to Sa over in her house. So before I go wherever the wind takes me, do you need anything collected for the day? I thought she was asking anyone in general. And I said skullcap shrooms and crane flowers, and Sa goes, my lord listens to us even here in our homes, I see. And I said, you talk it loud. Oh, man. Alright, completely empty inventory. Time for building. Wait, what the heck? That's a glitch. I'm holding an axe, but I don't even have an axe. Because I swapped it out while I was holding it. So it's visually on my shoulder. That's really weird. What the hell is happening with my screen? I'm not going to fill my inventory completely because I think some of the stuff over here I want to take down. I don't know how I want to do this. I need the blood mason. I need Amaranda to unlock her plot as well so I can put the stairs going down. They're going to go down halfway into her plot. Oh shit, my ankles. I would say building is pretty dangerous. Hello, Lady Saw. Oh, I'm on a stone. She goes, psst. Yes? My lord, this thing you bid us find, brisket. I'm not sure it is to be had in these lands yet. 'Tis a shame. We must keep looking for it. It must be found. At all costs. I like that dress. That looks good, so. I need to get some town clothes. Because I always just wear my armor all the time. As passing news, though I was able to outfit Noonie with some plate shoes, gloves, and pants, however, my lord, I thought perhaps, or pauldrons you may equip with some of the moonshine pauldrons. Yeah, we got some moonshine pauldrons. I'll grab some. Let me grab them. We have 10 pairs left. There you go. We need to get Tom on so we can get this half wall right here taken down and get all of his row of tables removed. Thank you, my lord. Happy building. No problem. I always forget to zoom my camera out before I pull my hammer out. Let's see. So we're going to go right here and we're going to go down. Hopefully that closes all the gap. Oh, this goes outside my claim, so I can't place there. Damn. Okay. Let's go up above. Well, first, I need to put a little sneaky wall here. Need to put another foundation under here. Perfect. This all looks good. Yeah, so my idea is, Symbolic says, okay, I have to go cook dinner. Check back with you folks later. Sounds good. Enjoy your dinner, Symbolic. My idea is right here, the stairs will go down as far as they need to. Probably down to there. They'll just go straight down. So you'll come up. You have that little entrance there. This goes around, wraps up around. Have a little patio here. And this goes up. We'll have a landing. And this goes up one more time into the actual abode. Once these trees go away, I can actually put more foundation here. I mean, I guess I can put it now, but it's just frustrating having the trees come through it. Okay, looking good. This will go there. These trees are pissing me off already. How did this get off center? Well, I guess it's not. It just looks like it's overlapping by one. All right, perfect. That's how that will go. Goes up. Maybe we'll put one more here. I don't think it's going to let me because it goes into Tom's. Damn. Sa says, I am happily horking down some fish and potatoes and salad for my lunch/dinner. Nice. Hope you're enjoying it. I had brisket for breakfast, so I can't really complain there. Get some depth going here. Yeah, right here, stairs will go down. I think that would be pretty good. I need to get the fancy wood railings. Getting all this layers or pillars put on. You have the proper depth. I love how that looks. Boom, looking good. Hard to see from this angle. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, I can't place this pillar here. Are you serious? That's gonna bug me. Question is, do I want to use stone walls? It's the only thing I feasibly have for me to build with. So without enlisting someone else, this is what I'm going to have to use. I can always take it down. Let's just mock it up and see what it looks like. I can't do it. Oh, you need wood? I thought you were telling me to use wood. I was like, I can't place the good wood. You need wood to put in your kilns? Is that what you're asking? What are you saying about wood? Me to use some wood? I can't place the fancy wood that I'd want to use yet. Oh, wooden walls? Yeah, I want to put the... I want it to look kind of like the apothecary. I think that looks really good. But I can't place those fancy railings yet. I don't know what level carpentry you need, but my carpentry is... Where's carpentry? Mine's only level 8. I think you need to be pretty high leveled in order to place the fancy stuff. I'm not too sure. Can you place those, Saw? Or can you not place them either? I want to place a balcony right here as well. This will go out to a balcony. fucking trees are gonna piss me off. I guess I can do the cottage stuff. I think that's what I did in the other place, but wait, I can do these wooden floors. Okay, hold on. I just can't do the fancy railings is the only thing I don't think I can do. Yeah, I can do all of these beams and pillars. I can do the floors and I can do the cottage walls. I think that's the walls that I use for the windows. Oh, Templar is on. I think these ones are cottage. Yeah, they are. Okay, cool. So I will use those for windows then. I'll be able to place everything besides those railings. Oh, Templar says he's around. Yeah, I may need you to eventually place some of those fancy railings. That's the only thing I can't really do currently. But I just realized I can do these cottage walls, so I'm going to put up some of these cottage walls for the windows like we did on the apothecary, because I like how that turned out. It turned out pretty good. But all of this right here will have railing. All of that will have railing. Whoops. All the way down there. Once Aunt Miranda gets on, I can make the stairs go down onto her backyard there. That'll be all perfect. Oh, I didn't grab pegs. Wait, I have the floors though. Oh, is that gonna break? I think it is. Oh, that's the other thing I can't place is the fancy beams. We'll need to recruit Templar for those. So we'll have that wrap around there. We'll put railing on. I need to get some support beams underneath coming out to support these with those fancy beams. Need to grab some pegs. happy all this wood's finally getting used. It's been in there for forever. Boom. All right, that looks pretty good. Nice little patio. Oh, I forgot to grab pegs again. Damn it. Oh, I wonder if I can actually put stairs going up to that layer. Might be kind of interesting. Oh, it just barely goes outside, damn it. Alright, well, let's go get some pegs. I don't know if I actually even have pegs made up. I may need to make some. Yeah, I don't have any pegs. Alright, let's make up some pegs. Yeah, Templar, if you don't mind, at some point I'll just need a couple of railings, nothing too crazy placed, because I can't place the fancy railings or the fancy stairs and those beams. That's all I'll need at some point. Doesn't need to be right now, though. I have plenty of work ahead of me. Taz, how's it going, buddy? Great to see you again. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I'm just working on a little build I got going. No, I have a bunch of wood. I just can't place any of the wooden structures. Well, I can place some of them. I can't place a lot of the wooden structures, the fancy ones, like the railings and the wooden support beams. Great to see you, Grim. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Long time no see. Taz, you're level 22 carpenter. Oh, cool. I appreciate it. I don't need anything too crazy. I just can't place the fancy railings. You'll see how I have the apothecary walls done. That's kind of what I'm aiming for. My hammer's just about to break as well. Where the hell am I going? So now that I have pegs, I should be able to place... Oh my gosh, I need clay to put those. Alright, hold on. Let's go put some of this wood away and grab a little bit of clay so we can put those cottage walls. Because I like how the windows turned out on the apothecary. It worked out really, really good. So I'm going to put some of this wood away and grab some clay. Grim says, heard Moose has some kind of crazy ladder. Yeah, it's like a death trap. If anything, it's a way to lure our enemies into a early grave. Might be able to see it from here. Hold on, I can show you an F7. Oh, there it is right there. He's kind of shirted up and gave it a railing a little bit, but it's still a death trap. And it looks hideous. We need to get a proper staircase built there immediately. How's it going, Templar? Good morning, welcome in. Yeah, I like these cottage walls with that fancy railing, how we did on the apothecary. This looks so good. Let's see if I take these down. I really need to get my carpentry up. Yeah, what do you think of that, Grim? Pretty crazy, huh? It's a death trap. Hey Taz, how's it going? Ready to serve, my lord. You could put railings along this right here. I'm trying to find a way, if you can make the fancy stairs, I'm trying to find a way to put fancy stairs going from this layer up to this layer without it looking too weird. I'm thinking here, maybe we have 2 exits coming out onto this. Aha, I need to get more beams. I'm gonna be chewing through beams putting down these cottage walls. Cocoa Puff says, so I got a promotion. Thanks, that's awesome. Yeah, a bunch of people got promotions. I mean, a lot of people have been needing promotions for a long time. And honestly, the promotions are basically just an RP thing. But they're still fun to get. And yeah, a bunch of people got promoted up. We also made a bunch of new ranks for the people who are in the civilian sector to be able to climb up. The civilian branch now has a bunch of ranks to climb as well. So hopefully people can have some fun with those. Yeah, a bunch of people are still needing promotions as well. A lot of our upper end ranks have not been filled yet, and it's just going to take time. As time passes, we'll see who sticks around, who's dedicated, and all kinds of things like that. But yeah, so we have a bunch of promotions that went out. Make sure you check the website so you can see all of the new ranks that are posted as well. I think that looks pretty nice. Doesn't look too bad. Yeah, congratulations everyone who got a promotion. There's a bunch of them that went out. That looks pretty damn good. Oh, we need a doorway here. I started doing away with the actual doorways because they're off-centered and they're very weird. I don't like them. And same with these windows. Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot. You don't have access. 1 second. There you go, Taz. Sorry about that. I completely forgot that was the thing. Right there, I was hoping to put a staircase going up from this one to that one. From this layer going up there. And then I need to put some support beams and stuff coming down from underneath there as well. I think I can actually put... This should be able to go here. Actually, it's too far out. Yeah, we need to get some form of support structure, beams that come from this underside over to there, like a reinforcement system of some sort. Would be kind of cool. But over here you can put railing for sure, Taz. One there, one there, one there. Coming down here, another one there, another one there. Right here, the stairs are going to go down to meet Amaranda's backyard somewhere. I was hoping to try and tie this in here, but I don't think I can because of the way my plot ends. Once I get plot access from Amaranda's, should be a lot better. Yeah, like that. That's perfect. Hell yeah. And then we'll just put railing along the wall in front of it and around the side to mate it all up. In each of these windows, we'll put one railing across the bottom to make windows, kind of like how I did on... Well, you could see them right over there. Templar did the same thing over on the Blood Moon Tavern as well. These trees are going to absolutely piss me off until they're gone. My hammer is just about broken. Yeah, that looks really good. Wow, that looks awesome. Hello, Templar. Templar, right here where Taz has just put this railing, is there some way you can put that slightly raised, like, handguard that you did on the other one, so that way people can't fly off the edge? I don't know how you did that before, but that looks really good. You need fine beams? Do we have fine beams in the storage house? I'll go check, Taz. Give me 1 second. I'm not sure what we have in there, to be honest, anymore. I want to say we used all the fine beams that we had crafted up. Let me take a look, though. There's so many chests in here, and without having the frickin' label system in yet, it's hard to tell what's what. We have a bunch of regular beams. You need fine wood. I think these are all standard. Yeah, I don't actually think we have any more fine wood crafted up. I can not really make them that well, but I think that takes heartwood. I think I have some heartwood stashed, a little bit at least, stashed somewhere. Let me grab that heartwood. I don't think I have any in here, but I'll check in here as well. I have a couple. Do you need the planks too, or just the fine wood beams? Only beams, okay. I don't have too many. I do have a little bit of fine wood. I'll bring this over to you guys. I think this can be a pretty cool little house up on that hill. I was thinking of doing 2 stories, bunch of balconies, bunch of outdoor little areas. I was going to try and do an underground, not really underground, but under the building cellar type thing because I have so much, the foundations there are so thick, but I don't know if there's enough space to do it. So here's... Shit, I'll look at it here in a second. There's all the fine wood, Taz. Which corner? Oh, yeah. Damn it. Yeah, just do it like that. That looks good, huh? I need some form of structure support underneath this thing. Oh, yep, shit's already breaking. I can't put those fancy beams, though. However you think you can sure it up while making it look nice. I don't know if you want to put them at like the angle going from the underneath over to touch the foundation at an angle, if that will give it support, or whatever works really. I need to grab some more stone. I need to repair my hammer. How much lifetime is left on this hammer? Oh, quite a bit. I'm gonna repair my hammer. I'm gonna grab some stone. I'm gonna put some stairs in. Actually, I'll have you use those fancy stairs. Monsieur Fancy Pants. Alright, we got a fresh hammer. Let's see, where are we gonna put... I want to do a raised area like I did before. I think I may need to sacrifice these right here and put... This should be... Let's see. Oh, this could alleviate the need to remove these trees, too, if I bring this out far enough. No, I don't think it's going to. Worth a shot. Sagos, I spy wooden walls, yay. Oh, let's see. So I'll put another layer here. Ah, I'm out of stone again. Need to let you pull from inventory or chests nearby for building. That'd be amazing. All right, let's go see if I can put some more of these foundations. Oh, there's other balcony down here. We could put supports under it going down to foundation too. I think that'll look pretty nice. Let's see how this is looking. Nice, looking good. Okay, let's see. So we need foundation. How tall are those stairs? So those stairs are, looks like, so if this is a whole block height, that's a whole block. They're about 3/4, so 1, 2, 3. They're like 3 notches down of a whole block. So if I put this up here, this is a whole block. 1, 2, 3. That doesn't seem right. It looks like it's maybe 4. I think that is probably the right height. We'll see. So I'm thinking you can come upstairs right here. That'll take you to this layer. You'll... How would this work then? Because you can't turn the corner and go upstairs. So this would need to be 2 layers thick. Oh, you do? Let's see. What's your idea? Oh, that's kind of interesting. I don't know. I just wanted to cover that tree so we can work around this. I do like that curve. It looks kind of interesting, actually. And then from down here up to that layer you're on can be just those standard stairs. If this is... I don't know if this is too tall, though. I just put this foundation here to cover that tree. I was thinking of having it be stone floor, yeah. Kind of how I did, because this is the same similar design as I did in the apothecary. Let's see how, let's put stairs from here going up to this layer. What's wrong, Saha? Oh, am I in the way? Sorry. Put the one top room wood floor to match. Up here, you're saying? But this is how I did it in the apothecary, I think, isn't it? Because there's going to be another layer of this going up, and that one will be a wood floor. Oh, so 2 of them can go there. I can bring this down. Well, I guess that doesn't look too bad. I was gonna say I could bring this floor down to match the height of a singular tall one, but that looks pretty seamless, honestly. And then put those fancy railings on the sides of them. And then I'm thinking, I think maybe we just put the same, we'll just put straight stairs coming up to this landing right here. What the hell is this? Oh, I was like, where did that come from? So this will come up here. And then once we get up to this level, let's see here. Oh, I need more clay. My thoughts are then this will have another layer of stairs going from here. So you'll come up the stairs here, and this will be another landing of the stairs. Will start right here and go up to a loft area up above. I think that'd be really freaking cool. Let me go get some more clay so I can get these walls brought up higher. We're going to get this all finished and built, and they're going to go, and guys, we're wiping next week. I wouldn't even be mad. Because, I mean, we just know so much more about the building now. Our next city is going to just be absolutely beautiful. Taz goes, no. I wouldn't even be mad, honestly. This is looking really good up here. I like this. What the? There's a hole in my floor. Alright, so let's get these walls up. So that comes up like that. That comes up like that. Looking good. Let's get these walls a little higher now. So I put this here. What about the beams? Oh, I see. So my thought here is, right where I'm standing will be the beginning of the stairs going upward this direction. So just put one stair there whenever you guys get a chance. And I'll see how high it comes, and that's going to determine where the next floor is going to go for the loft. I'm going to go grab some more clay. Those cottage walls take quite a bit of clay. What happened? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. Taz, are you using a different one than the one that Templar's using? Let me see. We gotta make sure we got... Oh, I see. That beam right there you're talking about? This is a different one? Then... Oh, yeah, yeah. See, Taz, look at right here. You'll see the beam that Templar's using. The, like, fine, refined beam. For these, all of these railings. Can I put this back in, or will it break again? That's the question. Oh, it's solid green now. Hell yeah. Oh, let me get the rest of these walls up. Ah, beams. It's always something. No, it's okay, Taz. Yeah, I just want to make sure it all matches and everything. I'm taking heavy inspiration from the Apothecary, because that turned out so damn good, in my opinion. I love it. Okay, we got beams. I love how there's actually no way to get in yet, because I don't know where to place the stairs to come in all the way. We could try and see how a spiral staircase would look or work. I'm not too sure. But, yeah. Come up top here when you're free. Put, so these same stairs, how you did them right here, put one starting right at the edge going up this way. Just like floating up into nothingness, because I'm going to have that, yeah, just like that. I'm going to have a... Now put another one on top of it. I'm going to see how high I'm going to be putting the loft. Because I'm going to put a loft up here. I'm going to see where this mates up now with the wall. I think this might actually be... Right. I'm thinking, though... Take that top one down. I don't want to get the materials in my inventory. I'm thinking that this might be the height for a loft. Let me see. Like up here, like this. Oh, but it doesn't come all the way to the wall. Damn it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Well, what I can do is I can put this here, and then I can build off of that now. Let me see. Like this. Oh, I see. Now you're going to take the stairs down from here. Is that going to line up weird, though, with the other stairs that are mating up on that platform, maybe? We'll have to see. Because I can change the height of this if I need to. Oh, what the hell? Oh! Yeah, that's perfect. Yo, that looks awesome. Alright, now the question is... How much of a loft am I going to build? Well, apparently that much, because I ran out of fucking beams. This is looking pretty cool. See, I like things with layers where you can look down from different heights. I think in this corner right here, I'll put one of the... Oh, you have beams. Thank you. I think in this corner right here, I'll put one of these little corner doodads. Let's see. I actually don't know how that would work. Let me see. Oh, that works. That's pretty sweet, actually. We'll have to somehow support that. And then over here, I'm gonna need to make up more beams, though, because I need to put cottage walls around this whole thing. That is looking sick, though. I'm gonna go make some more beams up. 'Cause I have a bunch of sapwood. I think that's looking pretty cool, though, honestly. It's got a lot of layers and depth, just like the apothecary does. Alright, I'm gonna fill up my drink while I wait for these to craft. Making all the beams. At least I'm still getting XP for crafting these. Not much, but something. Yeah, I got stone and clay. How's it going? Welcome in on Discord. Right. Oh, hear me twice. Oh, ideas about an entryway? Yeah, that tunnel entrance would have been really cool that I had planned, but I just don't know how I could have pulled it off properly without making it be a nightmare. Oh, right, kind of come from the inside out. Yeah. Templar, let me grab you some of that. You want some stone and clay, you said? Alright, those will be up in the storehouse. I think we have a bunch of it in the storehouse as well. Let me check what we got left. Yeah, I know, it doesn't go very far. How much are you needing, Templar? Oh, okay. You need more stone? Alright. There you go. Yeah, past couple of days I've done a lot of runs. Sa says I have too much background noise on my end right now. I can't even have my mic open. Oh, that sucks, Sa. Lee says I just survived my first PvP interaction from 2 men with heavy mauls. Oh, did they chase you down, Lee? Yeah, there's a lot of people just KOSing in the PvP zone. Ruining my immersion. Saga's my immersion. I want to see how these cottage walls look. See, I almost kind of prefer the look of the stone walls, broken up by the wooden railings, with the thatch awnings, and then those wooden beams interlaced. It almost looks better to me than just pure cottage walls. No, and I have not seen brick walls. Actually, I think I have on Templar's place, but I think bricks are really hard to make though, so I'm not trying to use anything crazy. Lee says, had an excess amount of stamina food. I was able to run like hell and got away with 183 pure ore. Lee, the thing that people have been doing too is they'll just log out because you just disappear instantly. Combat log. It's kind of cheesy, but that's what everybody's been doing out there. Oh, Lee, you got far enough away to pour it out? Oh, that's what Sauce said she did too. Yeah, I think I prefer the stone walls. I think I'm going to swap them all out. Stone walls with interlaced wooden beams, the windows and all that shit to help give it extra layers. Sauce said when I saw them they were 100 yards out and they were trying to be sneaky behind rocks. So I just teleported before they could come up to me. Lee says, man, I was so excited about the possibilities of this game. Or I am so excited about the possibilities of this game. I'm looking forward to all the new stuff. Patch day Tuesday or Wednesday. Patch day's tomorrow, Lee. We don't know what's all going to be in the patch. Hopefully a lot of stuff that we don't know about, but I always plan for the worst, hope for the best. So realistically, I'm only expecting to see the new chests, or not the new chests, the new chest signs, the leather fix and hot fixes. That's all we've been promised. That's all I'm expecting. If we get the wyvern and the griffin, great. If we get more anything else, great. If not, I'm not disappointed then. Is it on Amaranda's side? Because we can get hers unlocked, I think, in order for us to build in there eventually when she's on next. Lee says they said many fixes and whatever else they are going to add in. It's been a month, so I don't expect a lot, but I do hope they add some more variety to armor and halberds and such. I mean, that is on the roadmap, but I just don't think we're going to be getting that for this next patch. Again, I hope I'm wrong. I'm hoping that we get all kinds of stuff, but I'm not expecting it. I don't know why the stone walls just feel so much more homely to me. All right, that looks pretty damn good now. Lee Bob says, as a big guild, what's on your guys' list other than horses? So the biggest thing for me, Lee, is going to be a permission system. Something that's not very flashy or fancy, but permission system I think is of the utmost importance because having a large clan, the distribution of materials, the allocation of where they're going into which chests, that is the biggest struggle we have right now. Everything has to flow through me in order to keep things secure. I can't have quartermasters or anything else like that. So once we get a permission system, a full-fledged, proper permission system where we can actually have individuals being granted access to things, all kinds of things like that. That's what I'm really looking forward to. We need that absolutely 100%. Without it, it's going to be a nightmare. So the biggest thing I'm looking forward to is not even an actual content. It's just a system that we need. Saw says, yeah, like I want to, like what if I want to let other players have access to my things? Yeah, I think they need to have individual permissions, clan permissions with ranks. So I can put people in ranks and say, okay, if you're a knight or above, you can have access to X, Y, and Z. If you're this rank and above, you get access to this, this, and this. Or individuals, even people who aren't even in the clan. If I have a personal stuff at my house, I could say, yeah, I only want Templar to have access to this because it's a building chest that I have materials in for him. Or deposit-only chests. All of those things are going to make our lives so much better. It's not even really a question of if we need them, it's the fact that we do need them. And if we don't get them, it's going to make the game suffer a lot, honestly. Because that's how important it is. Lee says, I'm looking forward to the merchant stand to be able to trade. That is going to be a good thing to see markets pop up. Yeah, but even then, markets, until the economy actually fully fleshes out, the markets, we're just going to basically be testing them, which is, again, that's what this is all about, is testing stuff. But the markets, I mean, we just throw so many things away. Like, there's nothing that's really to the point where it's like, I need this, other than extremely rare runes or sigils or something like that. Everything else is kind of, we have excess of it, or we can have access of it easily. So once the economy actually comes online, you get a bunch of players all trying to get the lower end stuff themselves, then I think the markets will truly shine. But until then, they're going to be nice to mess around with. But again, the permissions are just so high on my list that I can't really think of much else. Markets will be very cool though, honestly, don't get me wrong. And that's going to be in our first content patch. They have said that. The first big content patch will have the market stalls, and the currency added in. Whether they're going to let us mint our own coin or add coin in until they allow us to mint our own coin, if they're going to, I'm not too sure. Yeah, I told Tom if he doesn't get on, he's gonna start getting fined from the association from having shit everywhere. Lee, I think it's hard for me to make a call on that as to how useful it's gonna really be. I'm biased because my clan is so big, there's like nothing that we don't have. If you're like, hey, I want to get this extremely rare rune that, or sigil that comes from this one specific dungeon, like we can farm those day in and day out and get every single person in our clan everything that they would want. So buying those things for us won't really make sense. We're not going to have a need to purchase like large quantities of them. That's why I'm, when you asked what's the number one thing on my, being a large clan, what's the number one thing on our list, it's going to be the permissions, because that's going to allow us to have the distribution of materials be a lot easier. Hey, Bubs, I see a lot of small groups, people running around me, people I saw every day, and now I only see every 3 or 4 days. Yeah, I think a lot of people are getting burnt out without, it's so hard because it's only been how many days, 20 some days? We're not even a month in. There's still a lot to do though. I guarantee you all of those people have not ran all the dungeons and obtained all the gear and done all of the things that there's even in the game right now, but yet they're hungry for more. It's kind of backwards if you ask me. It's like, test out the stuff that we have before saying there's no content and you want more. I mean, we have had and you're on an RP server, so like do some RP, engage with the community, just have fun throughout this process as well. It's not always about the rat race of I got to get this before you and I got to make that, and now that it's all crafted up, you have nothing left to do. I just don't see the game as being played that way, at least in my opinion. For me, it's more about the community aspect of it and having fun with a big group of people, because that's what we've been doing. Exactly. Yep. Have fun. Rule number 1. That's what we're all about here. As soon as you stop having fun in a game, I know a lot of people say like, oh, this is my job. I farm stuff in games all the time. That's fine and dandy, but you have to be having some level of fun, and otherwise you wouldn't be doing it. You're not going to come home from work and then go to work in a game. Oh, let me come see. We got some judgment calls taking place down here. What the hell is going on here? I mean, how it was perfect, and then we just wait for Amaranda to get on and the stairs just go down in their backyard. Right? You think it will come all the way down to here? Well, we could take it down one more landing and then turn it into this hill, because this hill comes back up. So the entrance would be here, you go up to a platform, you turn, you go up to this platform, you turn, you go up. I'm okay with there being multiple platforms. I think that's kind of a grand entrance then at that point. I feel like there's some way to tie it in how we had it. Alright, so this is where another balcony is going to come out. Maven, building time. Yeah, absolutely. Wait till you see this place, Maven. It's looking really good. Well, Terry says, I've been braining stuff all day. Time to sit back and watch you burn the gray matter for a bit. Bravo, sir. Uh-oh, I'm gonna need some supports up here. This is red. This is gonna break. Yep, they're breaking. Damn it. No! My whole building's falling. Oh yeah, I like that. Thing of beauty. Oh, this is so cool, man. I love layers. I love depth. Look at that view from up here, too. Holy crap. Boyd discovers the Florida sinkhole effect in Pax Day. Exactly. I'll see it. So what's the idea here? You come down, this would be like stairs here. Well, this is exactly what I just said a minute ago, though. This is literally what I said. Yeah, we'll bring it down to a platform, then it would turn and it would come into the mountainside this way so that we can meet up with the soil. I don't think this needs to be curved like this, though, to be honest. I think you can just have it come straight out, have a platform, have it come straight down to here, have it platform, and then have another platform here that it goes straight down. Because that looks like a lot of work to make it all curved and stuff, and I think it'd be better just to put it the other way. Not that I don't like curves. I love curves. Yeah, and that's my point. Doesn't need to be super crazy. Sorry about spinning the camera so much if anybody just puked. Wow, look at that place. It's like, it looks so much bigger when you look in F7. It's a pretty big place. 2 balconies there, balcony down below. Got that little pass-through area where you go underneath. I'm gonna get some more depth and layers because I'll put windows up above. We'll put awnings above each of these windows to give them some more layer as well, some more depth. What's it gonna be, Maven? This is my house. My house, my estate will be right up there. My apothecary's there. We got the Blood Moon Tavern here. The guild house, Pickles, Tom's amalgamation of crap in his yard. The wall that I can't delete because it's in his property. And then a nice hillside manor right there. Overlooking the keep down here. This place is looking good too, Lenny. I think this is Lenny's down here, if I recall correct. This is looking really good. It's funny how you can just like zoom the camera into other people's houses. I'll put a doorway here, and then the roof's gonna always be the hardest thing. What the hell is this? This railing has to come out. We'll put wall there. I need to get some more beams. Oh, you do have some? Thank you. Right here, we'll put another doorway. Sago's moon is here? Then she hit us with an uwu? So how the fuck am I gonna put this above the door? There's no half piece of the stone. There's half pieces of stone? I have this one. That works there, actually. That's not bad. I'm not sure. You can see how it looks both ways. Yeah, no, I know. Hey, we can try it and see. I don't hate it, to be honest. It's like airflow and light. It's kind of cool, actually. Ah, my ankles. Building's dangerous. Never build alone. It's like swimming. Not too shabby. This is looking pretty great. All right, I'm gonna go grab a little bit more clay. Oh, you do? Okay. Thank you. So I want to put a balcony here. That's the question. To balcony or not to balcony? Would that line up okay with the windows, though? Alright, that's not bad. I like that. Yep, we'll get railing on that. That'll be good there. That built. We'll get this wall up, and then the roof will be ready to be placed on. Boom. There we go. We'll get railings out here. We'll get the roof started. This tree will just... I'll have to put fucking furniture over top of it, or it'll piss me off. It's kind of nice how you can just completely encapsulate the trees, though. Like, underneath this right here, there's like 2 trees popped up, and I just, all right, I'll put foundation there. I'll make a nice staircase. All right, let's see what's going on out here. I think you're overthinking it. I would just take it straight out, put stairs, curve them, or angle them 90 degrees, put stairs, turn it, put stairs 90 degrees. You don't have to get all crazy with curves and stuff. This looks great down here. It looks kind of like I had a landslide. And then after I have the main structure, I'll decide where to put windows. Still want what? Oh yeah, I was gonna put like something under here. I guess I could probably go. No, I can't really. Even if I go this way, your head's gonna hit right above you. Is the floor of the thing above you? Yeah, I can't really. That would've been cool. It's kind of a nice little pass through, though. I think it's kind of neat. Wouldn't that weaken everything else above it, though? I just don't want everything to collapse. Oh, this above us, can you put those like angled support beam looks on this too? Where the hell did this coarse linen string come from? I don't know what happened to the back of the guild hall, the guild bank too. Like it just crumbled. Oh, it's outside of a claim? Oh, that's what it is. We'll just have to cut that room short then or something, I don't know. Well, Terry says, yeah, who needs windows? And that bothersome heat and light and noise and gasp scenery, the horror. Exactly. It's not a rank, it's a title. Yep. There we go. I'm trying to figure out how to put some windows in. Remember we had that problem before. We had to stagger the windows because if you put a window right above a window, you end up with this small gap. I don't remember how we did it. Let me go take a look at the apothecary. So right here. Oh, we actually put them one on top of another. That's a little different. Oh, yeah, I don't think we actually did put a window on top of a window. Hmm. So what can I put over top of this tree? Story of my life. How do I hide the tree? I'm not super worried about it. I can just put a workbench table there or something, but still. Can you make those? Oh, I gotta put all these little support beam thingies underneath. I think I have rawhide. Yeah, let me go check. Yeah, I think I have a little bit of it left. That was left over that never got used. Yeah, I got 24 of it. Just one piece. All right. All right, giving you a stack of 10? No, I'm just kidding. Gonna F up your inventory so hard. Where are you at? Oh, okay. I'll put it right at the top of the stairs. Yeah, I got clay. Oh, we got 2 notifications on Pax Day. Let's see on their Discord, what do they got posted here? We are going into full maintenance mode in EU servers while we continue to investigate the root cause of the issues we're experiencing. We do not have an ETA at the moment. We'll be posting an update when we know more. And that was at 3:26, and then 3:48 they said we were opening up the EU servers again. This is done in stages while we continue to monitor our systems. Thank you for your patience. I wonder why the EU servers are always the ones that have problems. Seems like every time they have some issues with servers, it's the EU servers.
Rugrat asked me.
Uh-oh.
What's going on, big dog?
Rugrat in chat.
Oh, look who decided to grace us with their presence. What's up, Rugrat? Watching InterSleuths stream like it's the most important thing in the world. Huh. Must be riveting stuff. I'm just sitting here being awesome as per usual. What about you?
Yo, he just thrashed you for not being around, Rugrat. The AI absolutely thrashed you. He goes, I know, the frick. Sago's Rugrat not around to give us his sausage? Confirmed? Lack of sausage confirmed? Maybe he ran out of sausage. That's why he doesn't come around anymore. Rugrat's all out of sausage? That's what I'm hearing. Oh yeah, look at that. That looks perfect. I mean, it peeks through a little bit, but dude, I mean, you could like, I'm making a salad. That's what that is. That looks good. I like that. I've never even seen this damn table before. Yeah, that's nice. I like it. I wonder if... Let's see. I have clay, yeah. There's a couple stacks. I don't know what I'm thinking here, but I was thinking put like a little awning thing above it and then you could hang spices and stuff, but that's not even a thing yet, so. I'll need to put something above it so it's not just 100% dead air. I'll figure out what it was. Symbolic says, okay, dinner was good. I am back now. What did I miss? I'll show you what you missed. Have a giant hillside manor being put in. Not sure what the hell's going on with the stairs out front, but something crazy's happening out there. We got balconies abound. We're hiding trees in the wall with cooking hearths. I put these foundations here and made this a platform because there's trees inside of them. Oh, do you need more of the fine wood beams in order to finish the railing up here? I don't have any on me. I was asking if you needed them. I need to go get some more heartwood. Oh, okay, okay. Cool. I don't need heartwood. I can't even build anything with it. I was telling Templar because he... I mean, it seems busy, you know? Like, it seems very heavy. How are you gonna do a railing on that? Hello, Sa? Do you have 10? I think there's 10 linen string right here on the ground. Oh, that's coarse linen string. Take that. Sa, right there, Sa. I don't know why that's sitting there. I'll check if we have any. I don't think we have any tailoring stuff in storage, though. I'll look. Symbolic says, oh nice, looking good. I can't wait for the trees to stop popping through into our builds. Yeah, me as well. It's gonna be so nice when they stop popping through. Alright, let's see if we have any... I don't think we have anything related to tailoring in here at all, because we don't even have a proper tailor, so people have just been scrounging up whatever they've been able to put together for tailoring. What's a physio? Rugrat says I'll jump on after my physio. I don't know what that is. What's a physio? Oh, physical therapy, someone said in chat. How dare you go to physical therapy? You must play Pax Day 24/7. Sago's physical stuff? And then she hit him with an uwu? Taz says he can give you some linen string. He was wondering how much you actually needed. Oh, I love those, Templar. I love those support beams. Those look really nice. Right. Alright, time to put some lighting up. Nice thing is, we don't need to put a shitload of lighting because they fixed it all. Saw says 10 linen string. Pushes Saw into river. I don't think you can make that jump, Saw. Oh my god, she did it. Did she make it? She made it! Holy crap. I was waiting to see her sparklies show up. How the hell did you make that? That looks like that's way too shallow right there. She goes, woo! I shall jump, my lord. Remember me if I die. Symbolic says, holy crap, Saw has wings. Yeah, that was crazy. I have coarse leather bands. Oh yeah, I just started to do boiled leather. Right. Why is there a random fucking wall right here, Tom? Tom? What's in this chest? Oh. Here, somebody want this? There's... Oh, I can't even drop it on the ground. I have to drag it. What? I can't even drag it. Oh, because it's not my chest. Hold on, let me grab this stuff. There's just... There's water, and then there's whatever this is, honey. There's tons of honey. And then there's tons of resin. And then I bust the chest. Goodbye, chest. I don't even want a simple chest. Get on the ground. Hey, Templar. This balcony thing that I'm standing on now, are you able to put one of those support beams underneath this one as well? Just for aesthetics? That'll look pretty sick. And then this upside, this top balcony, if we could do the same there too. So that way it has symmetry, that'd be perfect. Saurus, yeah, that's Saurus. How dare you mispronounce her name? You're banned? He's on the blood list, everybody? Oh, and then this balcony right here, too. The one next to the stone hearth. We'll just put thingamajiggies under each of those. And then I think this is probably good for now, because I don't really want to put a roof on it right now. The roofs are a pain in the ass. Actually, this one probably won't be that bad. It's all the same height. And it's all 90-degree angles. There's nothing too complex. I'm surprised that the other place came along so good. Then eventually I'll get tables and chairs and I'll populate all this in here with stuff, but that doesn't need to happen right now. I just wanted to get the main structure of it done. So what in the hell is going on with these stairs out here? Let's see here. Only I could plant a tree right in there. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know how we're going to do a railing on it, though. That's the problem. That's why I was like, we just square it up, put a railing, call it a day. I don't know how we're going to... The railing's going to be all janky, and it's going to melt my brain. Hello, hello. So let's see, if I put... Because I could sink a pillar here to make it match. I'm not sure I know what that looks like. I'm trying to picture it. Oh, I see. Yeah. Property lines do be a problem. Oh my gosh. Just barely burns the edge of the property line. That's ridiculous. Yeah, definitely need to get one made of that. That'd be cool. Oh, it did work, Templar, making the inside hollow like that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All the support beams look great. Hell yeah. It's looking awesome. I wish I could have wrapped this balcony around, but again, property lines doing goofy things. Alright, let's see what I need to make the shingled roof. I need sapwood and reeds. Let's go dump all these materials. Oh, I do need pegs as well. Let's go grab some more sapwood and reeds. Then we're gonna get a roof put on this. Oh, do you? Okay. I think I have some in here. Oh, I need straw to make those overhangs too. Let's see. So the overhangs are made with wooden beams and straw. Aha, okay, well, let's get rolling. All right, that's looking good. Now, for the fun part, the old roof. I don't think this one will be that bad. I think the apothecary one was way, way harder. I probably might... I have 177 on me. Alright, that's looking good. And then we'll do some fancy beam work, how we did on the other one, to like support it all up there, tie it all together, and then it'll be bada bing, bada boom. Baba booey. Boom. Alright. How are we gonna put this one now? I think this one will end up being there. And then, oh yeah, that's right. There's no inverted 90-degree shingled corner, so I have to put fucking thatch. So dumb. I need to really add that. Symbolic says, BRB, need to restart PC, GPU updates. Okay, no problem, man. Oh, I'm out of straw. Where'd you fall from? Oh, I see your body up there. How'd you even get up there? I can't reach you up there. I'm trying to figure out how you got up. Hold on. Oh, okay. So that will go there. All right, no problem. My camera will cooperate. There we go. Wait, I think that needs to be... I think I need to put this piece over here. I'm not sure how I'm going to do this part, because this is going to need to be that inverted. I need more. Does anyone have any straw? That's the one thing I don't have. I only need a little bit. Yeah, I'll check it out here in a second. Yeah, once Tom gets on, we'll be able to put these two in there. Hello, Saw. I think the stone walls mesh together better for those little choppy pieces. I don't know. What do you guys think? Because then I can put... Do I have any stone on me? I do not. I need to get some stone. I can put an end cap pillar right here, which would be kind of nice. Let me go grab some stone. I feel like the stone textures mesh so well together. It's like, it looks like one cohesive unit. I'm gonna grab some stone. I'll check here in a second. Hold on. You have trinkets, What do you mean you have trinkets? Oh. Oh, rings and stuff? Oh, nice. Can I wear all three of these? Holy shit, you can. How many rings can you wear? Oh, well, 3 apparently. It's gonna be nice when they actually do something. They actually show on your fingers. Let me see. I gotta take my gloves off. That's crazy. Yeah, you can actually see the rings on your hands. That's cool. There's several places you'd put a ring. Ear ring, nose ring, belly ring, eyebrow ring, cartilage ring, toe ring. It's all kinds of places. Yeah, people put those things on their ears and the cartilage of their ears up at the top. Let me put a pillar right here on the end of this. What do you mean expand it? I have it small on purpose. Yeah, it was supposed to be like a little hole in the wall, pass through. Yeah, they're missing a lot of tiles for their building tile sets. I have a feeling they'll keep adding more in. I'm sure we'll get those tile sets eventually. I'm not sure why we don't already have them. It's probably just an oversight. Yeah, I think they look alright. I like them. We'll have to put this same stone railing. We can do that along this side now. I think it'll look pretty nice. Are you able to put one? Oh, you can't because the fucking ends right here. Damn. I don't know why it's like so finicky on the edge of the borders. It's like, I'm not asking to put a whole block there. Come on, just a little half block. Oh, and then we'll get a railing right here. And then this will be done. All right, symbolic is approved. Let me make sure he's got all the roles on the website. I'm trying to get a add-on or an extension made for the website to where I can give roles on the website and have it synchronized over to Discord. That'd be really nice. Let me see here. All right, symbolic. Let's give you the role on the website here. Give you the role on the Discord. There you go. Now you should see all of the rooms that were tagged like Oath Sworn. That's for clan members only. You should now see that on the website and on the Discord. Let me see. I should need to reply to your application. Oh, he already did. He's got approved written on there. Good to go. Yeah, everything should be perfect now. Cool. Welcome to the Order of the Blood Brothers. I think all I need now is one of these right here. It looks weird. I don't know how else to do it though. That looks super strange. I need to get one more piece covering that up. But that corner right there looks super strange. This place looks pretty awesome. It looks like it's 54 layers, but it's really only 2. Turned out pretty damn good. Hell yeah, looking good. You still there, Templar? Thanks for your help. I really appreciate it. Looks awesome. Like went up way faster than I was expecting to. I was like, this is gonna be like a 4-day stream. Oh shit, I gotta chop down some more trees, get the kilns going so we can keep steel pumping. And back to Chop Chop. Come full circle. Pretty much, yeah, it is the most important. That and mining. Well, if on your own property, if they didn't have rights to chop your trees or harvest your crops or anything, that'd be nice, because then you could plant trees on your property and no one else could touch them unless they had permissions. But what does that require? A permission system. The number one thing that I want to see. It's on the roadmap, yeah. Yeah, it's on the roadmap. We just don't know when. Could be a year from now. I don't know how long the things on the roadmap are going to be dragging out till. I don't know. Having a dev thing like Star Citizen does, that takes up a lot of resources. I'd rather them just work on the game, and this is not going to take nearly as long as Star Citizen to make. I mean, this Star Citizen is exponentially grander project than this. Just from scope, just from the sheer scope of the game. Even if they implement all the things that they already wanted on the list, it's not going to take too much more than a year, I wouldn't think. Yeah, I don't know how many people are actually going to use the voice chat in-game on an RP server. I'm assuming some will. But I mean, I like the voice, but I just don't know if everybody is going to be wanting to do that. Some people might find it awkward or uncomfortable. Symbolic says, computer did not like the update, so if I missed anything said to me in Discord, nonetheless, thank you so much for the opportunity to join the Brotherhood. Oh yeah, no problem, absolutely. Welcome to the Order of the Blood Brothers. Happy to have you. Hope you're having a blast already. We just got done building my house, my personal house up on the hill over there. And now I'm back to Chop Chop. I've come full circle. Yeah, we were just talking about when we might see some of the updates for permissions and things like that based on what we were talking about on PAX Cast last night. And how the scope of the game, we were comparing it to like Star Citizen's scope, and I was like, the scope of this game is not nearly as grand as Star Citizen, so this game will be produced much, much faster. I mean, even just the starting point that they had of using Unreal Engine, when you just use an out-of-the-box engine, you have so many things already at your disposal, all the tools made specifically built into the engine that you can just utilize. The Star Citizen uses an engine called Star Engine. It's their own derivative. I think there was some copyright lawsuit that they had with CryEngine back in the day, but I think that was ended up being dropped because they used parts of it, or they paid for the parts that they wanted to use. It ended up like falling through. I don't think they actually, I can't remember. Maybe they did pay out on it. Either way, it's called Star Engine now, and it's pretty amazing engine. They showed it off at the last CitizenCon, and they can actually go. They set a world record for the, I think it was actually in Guinness Book, the farthest distance traveled and with no loading screens seamlessly in a video game. And their engine, they just went through wormholes and all the way across the entire galaxy. It was kind of amazing. Yeah, I love Star Citizen. Is Starforge out? Can you actually use Starforge now? Yeah, from my understanding, Starforge was only, the back end of it was only really being used for, there's certain websites where you can see the scale of ships next to each other. I didn't know you could actually make mods yet. Yeah, I knew about it. I just didn't know that it was able to be used yet. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we're definitely going to be checking out. I know there's a ton of people in the community that play Star Citizen or have Star Citizen. So we're definitely going to be checking it out at some point. How I tend to play Star Citizen is whenever they have a big patch or a big update, I'll hop in, check it out for a while, see all the new things, test it out, get my bug reports in, and then, you know, set it down, wait for the next one. It's getting to the point almost, though, where I think relatively soon we won't have to actually put it back down anymore unless you want to. Because before it would be bugs would prevent you from progressing or something would happen. They haven't actually done a full wipe in a very long time, so I was kind of astonished to see that. And now they have the replication layer where you don't even crash out of the game anymore. When the servers crash, you get handed over to another server. You don't even 30K anymore. It's kind of astonishing to see happen in real time. Yeah, I love Star Citizen. It's quite the project, I must say. I've funded it way too much individually. They really have, you know, I don't really agree with all of their marketing. I understand they need to sell ships in order to keep their funding and whatever, but I mean, they do push FOMO really, really hard. I'm not gonna like try and cover for them or anything. They push fear of missing out on all their stuff. They make it seem like it's artificial scarcity, because all of those ships, the vast majority of them, you'll be able to earn in game once the game fully releases. So it's like you're not really missing out on anything. In fact, by buying all the big ships with real money, you're removing some incentive to play the game and progress through the game when the game actually does come out. But for me, I don't really see that as being a problem because I enjoy the journey in most games. It's not always about the end game, the final product or whatever. Sometimes it's just about the journey, especially like in vanilla World of Warcraft for me. It's not about being level 60 and having the best gear and doing the highest dungeons and all that stuff. I just like existing in the world as a level 24, going through that zone that I may find myself in at the time, doing the quests, running into other people, having the open world PvP, getting ganked, all of that good stuff that happens in World of Warcraft. I'm all about the journey, and Star Citizen's journey is going to be astonishing once it actually comes out. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy once that game actually comes out. Oh, the Liberator. I want the Liberator so bad. That one looks awesome. That's the one that has, you can carry the ships on it. It's the fleet carrier kind of. Yeah, that one looks so good by Anvil. I want that thing so bad. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the Drake Ironclad. It kind of, it's cool, but I feel like it's gonna get nerfed, right? It's not gonna stay as strong as it is. They always do that too, where they'll release something or they'll have the concept and it's immensely overpowered, and then everybody buys it and then it gets nerfed and everybody's pissed. So it's definitely gonna get nerfed. I don't see how it could stay as strong as it is. I still think the Liberator is going to fill a specific role. I'm looking forward to living out of the Liberator. I want to stock it up with all kinds of food and supplies, put like support ships on it, support ground vehicles on it, and be able to go live in space, dock on the ground, like just live out in space. I mean, I have the Mercury Star Runner, which you can kind of do that with it, but the Liberator is really going to have a ton of supplies to be able to stay out for a really, really long time. I just want to live in the verse, you know? That's what you want to do also? Well, and you can also put a Vulture on it. You can put a Vulcan on it, whatever you need. Like, put support ships on top of it. Fit snub fighters in it, put ground reconnaissance vehicles, and then that 400, I think it's 400 SCUs of cargo on the one corner. It's just a ton of cargo. Eva, how's it going? Great to see you again. A short stepping before bed. How are you? I'm doing great. Having a good time, doing some chop chop. We just got done building my manor up on the hill. The roof still needs a little bit of work, but I'm just out here collecting some wood so I can get the furnaces going again. I hope you're having a great evening. There we have it. Another iron chopping axe going to its grave. Goodbye, iron chopping axe. You have served me well. Eva says, I chop too for a few hours now. The kilns need to be fed. The kilns always must be fed. Luis, the construction is done. It's just the roof just needs a couple little pieces tweaked. Looks a little goofy on the roof currently, but yeah, and I just need to furnish it. But other than that, it's complete. I killed another chopping axe. Symbolic says, quick question, is everything you're saying on YouTube also coming through on Discord? There's a slight delay, so I'm getting an echo. Yeah, I'm talking on Discord and on stream. Like, so if you're watching the stream, you may either want to mute the stream if you're listening on Discord or vice versa. But there is a ever so slight delay. It's not because I put the delay there. I'm not running a delay anymore on YouTube. I used to run a 30-second delay or a 20-second delay. I don't run a delay anymore, and I run in low latency mode. So that's probably why you're hearing me twice. Luis, I'm using the wood for the furnaces to make charcoal so I can give Sa and eventually Pickle and Moose charcoal so that way they can keep the steel cooking. We need blood for the blood gods and charcoal for the steel gods. Symbolic, no problem. Yeah, that's how I do my streams. I'm in chat. No, I mean, on YouTube, you guys can't hear Discord chat, but they can hear me, and you can hear me over Discord as well if you're in the room. I'm not sure who's all in the room right now. There's a bunch of people. No, Luis, it's not for the roof. I was making, I was getting wood to make some more charcoal. My roof is a little messed up. There's this one corner that's a little janky. But I can only build so much in a day. They definitely lowered the amount of beehives you get, which I'm thankful for because you used to get inundated with beehives coming out your ears. Yep, and then we're gonna go stoke the kilns, get the charcoal, keep that going. We may go get, I know somebody needed some flax. We may go collect some flax. I know Christian's working on getting his tailoring up so we can have a tailoring shop called Threads of Fate in town. Louis says, I was a bunch of charcoal too, but yes, consumes a lot for steel. Yeah, so much. Finally got to leveling. Evie was with me. We got a good amount, able to level again finally. Awesome. Yeah, if you need anything else, if you need anything, just let me know. If you guys need some charcoal, I'm trying to distribute the charcoal evenly to everybody who needs it. I'm making as much as I can. I may even make a third. I hate making just like 15 of the same crafting stations, but I may make a third charcoal kiln just because it's in such high demand. Luis goes, it's fine, I chop a lot. Thank you, leader, no problem. Happy to help. If anybody else is looking for any specific type of magic equipment or magic items, please let me know. We have probably 300 amulet thingies, whatever they're called, the necklace ones in the guild bank. We have like 50 sigils. So let us know if there's anything in particular you're looking for, and if we don't have it, everything's farmable right now, so we can just head in and go farm it up. They need to make the trees kill you if they land on you, like in Valheim. Oh yeah, we do need a gallows. We do need a gallows. That's for sure. We got to put it next to the respawn stone, so that way if we kill someone on the gallows, they respawn, and then we just put them back on it again. Call it death loop. I don't think the emote sit even lasts for 30 seconds, does it? What is the timer on it? It's like 10 or 15, yeah, and it makes you stand up. They gotta fix that. Especially when I'm chilling at the pool. I look like an idiot every time I stand up. Louise says, by the way, leader, you're in high levels of leatherworking, or you stopped with that? I'm still going with leatherworking, but I'm kind of stalemated by needing the orange hides. I'm like pushing near 20. I think I'm like 18 or 19. I'm trying to get to 20, but tomorrow the fix for the hides comes out. Fingers crossed. So then we'll be able to get those orange hides and absolutely just fly through it like no problem. So I'm not really worrying about it too much right now. But yeah, I am getting my leatherworking up in order to take the burden of leatherworking off of our other crafters, so they don't need to produce the leathers and produce all of the metal parts, like for our blacksmiths, our armor smiths, weaponsmiths. So that way I can do apothecary and leatherworking. My alchemy's maxed out, so I make all of the potions as high as I possibly can right now. Hopefully they add some more later, because it'd be nice to have some different potions that do different things as opposed to just the stamina and the health recovery. But that's all maxed out, so I figured I should work on something else, so I started working on the leatherworking. It's kind of crazy, I cleared out this whole forest. Yeah, Luis, there's an update coming out tomorrow, 6 a.m. my time, Central Standard Time, and that's going to be lasting for about an hour, they said. So it should go from 6 to 7, and I'll probably have an episode of PAX Cast going out tomorrow as well. Once we find out what's in the patch notes, if there's a lot in the patch notes, we'll have an episode of PAX Cast to look forward to. I think tomorrow's when we're going to get the signs as well for the chests. Yeah, the signs are definitely going to be a step in the right direction. Have some form, but it's like, without a permission system, are the signs really going to be useful? Because I know where I put most of the stuff. Like, I put them in the same organization, like in my brain. It makes sense to me where it is. The signs are more for you, not for me. But if you can't have access to my chests, then what's the point of me putting a label on it? I'm still going to enjoy them. I'm going to use them. But their true purpose will shine once you can give access to those chests to other people through a permission system, in my eyes. Will be useful in the warehouse? Yeah, absolutely. That's what I mean. Once we have permissions, it'll be extra useful. Because again, in the warehouse, you can't interact with the warehouse, and I mostly know where I put stuff in the warehouse. So is it going to be super beneficial? Not really until we have a permission system, but definitely a step in the right direction. Hopefully we get the permission system soon. TM. Louise says just a little change will make difference. I mean, if they don't leave for the whole clan, but like a role in the clan. Yeah, being able to make your own new roles within the clan will be really nice, because then you can make the knight role or the, you know, like we can have all of the ranks and roles that we have in our clan made in game as well, and then you can give permissions to each of those different ranks access to specific chests. That would be the bare minimum that I would like to see implemented as soon as possible, so that way I don't have to be a quartermaster. Oh, I just realized I was muted to stream. Hey, Cross, how's it going? Welcome back. Almost got an entire inventory full of wood. That's a lot of wood. How big are those banquet tables? Are they like normal sized table, or are they super long? I'll take a couple of them to see how they look on my balcony. They might make good patio furniture. I don't know. Moonman says, Void, I have an ore sent for you once I'm back in town. You mean you're sending ore? Oh, that tree would have killed me. Fell right through me. Tree damage when? I want to be tactically launching trees through people's houses to murder them while they're sleeping. We need a new division of the military called the Tactical Beavers. They just cut down trees. They're literally logging. They're not just logging on, they're logging. Symbolic says, okay, finally in-game with decent FPS too. Glad to be above 30. Rocking a solid 75. That's really good, actually. There is a thing you can do. I think did you just install the game? Otherwise, if you'd like to test something, if you've been playing for a little bit, you can delete. We have the instructions saved on the Discord somewhere, but there's instructions that show you to go to your app data folder and you can actually delete 2 files in there. Every time I do it, if I start having like sluggishness in my game, I delete it and I get over 120 FPS, like right back to my full performance that I was getting when I first day one. It's kind of weird. There's like a save file for graphics inside of there. It's like a cache file or something. And every time you delete that, it actually helps performance on my end at least. Other people have reported it fixing all kinds of weird bugs as well, which is strange. Like things that wouldn't even be related to graphics will be fixed. But I'm glad that you're able to get back in the game now. So it sounds like your graphics update, your graphics drivers update went well. Oh, yeah, Eva, I think you're right. I think you meant present. I have a present for you once you are back in town. Okay, Moonman. I will be in town very soon because I'm almost got a full inventory of wood here. I thought he was trying to say he was having ore sent. That's what it looked like at first. Isn't that crazy symbolic how big the difference is once you delete that file? It's so weird. They must be trying to collect all kinds of data and stuff, so it's just packing that file with a bunch of debugging trash or something. I'm not sure. Or it's just not optimized. Hello, Graz. You're really quiet, Graz. What'd you say? Oh, you got a new helmet? Nice. Is that the healing one? Hell yeah. You love to see it. Symbolic says, I've followed the instructions before I get the game up running, installed the new drivers. This time, big difference. I upgraded my GPU a couple of months ago and forgot to install the AMD drivers, so I've been using the Windows default drivers this entire time. Oh, gross. That's disgusting. It's kind of, yeah, it is kind of surprising that it actually works, though. Like, that shows how far the default drivers that get booted over to Windows, like Windows Update servers, actually are. That they actually can function to some capacity. But yeah, you gotta get the correct stuff. Timber. One swing short on stamina. Oh, it was 2. Never mind. All right, let's go start up some more charcoal. We got a crap ton of wood. Symbolic says I'm peaking between 75 and 94 FPS. Yeah, that's pretty good. I normally get around 120, but I stream at 2K and play at 2K. Yeah, I use my GPU for encoding for the streaming. My GPU, I have the 6900 XT, AMD RX 6900 XT. So I think it's one generation old at this point. They have the 7000 series out. My CPU does a lot of the heavy lifting though. I have the 5950X, the 16-core 32-thread processor. I have it on an ASUS Dark Hero motherboard, which is... It's kind of a unique combo that I put together. This motherboard is one of the only motherboards that lets you do dynamic overclocking. So I can choose at which voltage my GPU or my CPU will enter my predefined custom overclocking settings that I've set for it, the parameters of all core overclocks. And then I can also, once it drops below that voltage, it'll go to its normal AMD auto tuning for its core boost technology. Because that core boost, actually, if you're only using like one core or 2 cores, you can get a lot of performance out of it just by letting it do its own thing and overclocking just a couple cores. But once you want to do all core overclocking, that's where having the dynamic, I forgot what they call it. They call it like dynamic OC switching or something like that. It works really, really good with this CPU. But I've not had any issues with my CPU. I'll probably eventually upgrade my GPU. Maybe when the 8000 series or the next generation comes out of AMD GPUs. But it's been serving me pretty good. Saw said I got Brisket Warcry stuck in my head. I think we need to listen to Brisket Warcry now. I think that's what Saw's saying. She wants to hear Brisket Warcry. Is that what you're saying, Saw? Templar says, don't worry, Saw's been stuck in my head for like 4 days now. I think they just want to hear more Brisket Warcry. I've just been walking around the house singing it. Taz, let me just get this charcoal going and then grab whatever you got there. Alright, I'm ready. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Alright, will do, Taz. Appreciate it. Eva, you're off for bed. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Hope you have a great night. Sleep well. We'll see you tomorrow for the patch. We're going to be doing PAX Cast most likely tomorrow, depending on what's actually in the update. Hopefully there's a lot of juicy details in it. Symbolic says, the big brother to mine, I upgraded from an RX 570 to the RX 6650 XT. CPU is a Ryzen 5900X. I want the 7800 XT GPU. It's due time. I'm not overclocked yet. I don't really overclock my GPU anymore. I don't really find it. If anything, I'll undervolt it, like to have it run more efficiently. I've never really found a need to overclock GPUs anymore. It's just gotten to the point where if I even have remotely close to my 144 hertz refresh rate of my 2K monitor, like, I'm happy. It's smooth as fuck. But I wouldn't get a 7800 just yet. I would wait until the next line of GPUs comes out, because then you can either choose, do you want to go into the new series if they have that much more performance, or get the 7000 series for cheaper. That's normally what I recommend when it comes to new hardware. Eva says, hope so too. I'm excited to hear the podcast. Have a good night. Have a good night, Eva. Sleep tight. Yep, tomorrow 6 a.m. my time, Central Standard Time. They're going to be dropping the update, so I'm really interested to see what's going to be in there. I hope it's substantial and it's not just mostly bug fixes, but I have a feeling it's just going to be mostly bug fixes, so that's what I have my... That's what I have my goals set on, is it's going to just be a lot of bug fixes, and the... I don't think we're even going to get the market update, because they said the first major update, and they have not been talking about this as if it's going to be a major update. They just said in the update, so... Gotta curb your expectations a little. I just came all the way up here with no hammer to place down these tables. I was able to place them on the ground, they're just not in the world. Alright, let's get some of these tables placed. Oh, that's a banquet table. Oh, this banquet table is fucking ginormous. Holy crap. The lighting in here is not bad, honestly. That's a little bright right there on the corner. Ah, my eyeballs are melting. We have to move that one. I am in town. I'm up at my new estate, if you'd like to come visit me. Oh, hell yeah. I look forward to it. Yeah, do you know where it is? The map is a little buggy. I don't know if you will find me on the map. Tengu says, greeting, blood brothers. Voidlock looking awesome. Templar got a mad building. He's got mad building skills. Yeah, he's really, really great. Hope you're doing great tonight, Tengu. Thanks for stopping by. Yep, we're just vibing, waiting for the patch tomorrow. We all got our fingers crossed just to be let down by hot fixes. No, I'm just kidding. Hopefully it's got some good shit in it. Yeah, I'm trying to get an interview with Mainframe. They told me to go pound sand and suck a bucket of mud. No, I'm just kidding. I I don't meet their qualifications for their partnership program yet. They require you to have 2,000 subscribers for some reason, even though everybody else that they let in has less than that. But you know, we'll get there. They probably don't like me also because I'm honest and I'm not just a sellout. I comment on the bad parts of the games. Tengu says, always fun to watch. I appreciate it, Tengu. Sa says, my lord builds his house finally on this day, and tomorrow evening is wipe, and then the update. No way. There's no way. I wouldn't even be mad. I honestly wouldn't even be mad. Wipe it. Do it. I wouldn't be mad. You know, I'm basically just testing out the waters on how it all is, you know, functioning and stuff. I'll be getting... Now we know what to do, you know? Symbolic says, when's the next dungeon crawl? I'd love to have my first magic spell. Symbolic, we have all kinds of magical gear that can be crafted up. I can show you on stream the chest filled with stuff here in a minute after Moonman finds me, says he's got a present for me. Oh, a full inventory of generic leather. Holy crap. How full? Every single slot? Alright, I'm dropping my hammer. Oh yeah, I can see your house so clearly from there. Symbolic, if you're watching here, tune in for a second. Some people just like to listen while I do it, but here, I'll show you. So right here, these are all of our sigils that we have. We have 3 of those, 2 of those. You can look up, you can pause it at any moment and look up what these make. There's all the sigils we have. We have these spirit leashes. These ones are the more rare ones these are a little more exclusive, but we have some of the ones to make that up. We have crystals. And then for the most common stuff, I mean, look at this. These all make magical equipment. We have literally 20 of these. No, we have 30. There's 3 stacks of them. Abstract 4. I don't even know what that makes, but we have more. Here's more right here. Look. 10, 20, 36. 36 abstract 4, so that makes 36 something magic items. We got Law 7, 1 VIII, Law 4. Look at all these. I mean, every single one of these, there's stacks of them. These all make magic stuff. And then over here, I think we actually used all those already. We have some magic stuff already made up. We have tons of collar stones. Here's all the support lockets. So decide what you want. Here's all of our support sigils. So decide what you want, and you're more than welcome to any of those in there. Hello, Hunter. Oh. No, I'm definitely not in the Wildlands. Thank you, Hunter. Wait, Hunter. Come back here. He's running off into the wilderness. Look at him go. What shoulders do you have, Hunter? Symbolic says you don't get to see all that as a solo player. I've been missing out. Absolutely. That's why, you know, it's fun being in a clan. We get to do all kinds of shit together that you never normally... You're not going into dungeons by yourself, you know, as a solo player. You're just not. Yeah, they're saying you can go in there, you just won't come out. I'm literally in town, brother. The map is lying to you. I'm at the storehouse. Come to the guild bank. Yeah, I'm right out front. That map will lie to you time and time again. See people build? Yeah. Like when they place stuff into the world, yeah. You can't see them when they're hovering, like thinking about where they want to place it. You can't see the outline of when they're building. But yeah, symbolic, pause it on any of those, especially those lockets. Any of those lockets you want any at all. I mean, just let me know. They're yours. Or if you look up an item that you know you want to get, we can go farm it and get it as well. That's why I keep telling people we have so many lockets and sigils. I'm like, just most of the time we just need the support materials to get them crafted. And anytime you have anything you want to donate to the guild bank, like if you have an excess of the support lockets or sigils, like the tattered ones or cracked ones that you don't need, throw them in the guild bank. Someone else needs to craft something. There's a bunch in there. We got a ton of them in there right now, but any materials that you want to donate to the guild bank, then they always end up in someone's hands. But yeah, we have a ton of lockets to craft. I mean, we could literally probably take all of Tremin and put a magic slot and put a magic item in every one of their slots. I see a wild moon man approaching. Battle music ensues. Oh, to drop stuff? Yeah. Oh, that unlocked a bunch of shit for me. I never actually touched boiled leather yet. Oh my god. Yeah, look at this. Holy shit. That's not a full inventory. I've been duped. And a whole hotbar? You didn't bring a whole hotbar worth? This is garbage? No, I'm just kidding. Thank you very much. Oh, wait, here. I wanted to give you these, too. Hold on. Here you go, brother. May they serve you well. You're welcome. Sauce says boiled leather? Oh, symbolic, you're looking up some items? Hell yeah. Dude, look at those. Looking schnazzy. No problem. Oh, Hunter, you have moonshine pauldrons? Okay, good. Good, good, good. I don't know if we'll get paint to paint the walls, but I'm pretty positive we're gonna get dyes to be able to dye your armor. Hello, Sa. Welcome in. Let's get all this organized. Put these away up here. Hey, Miranda says, the bad news is my son is on his computer. The good news is you are streaming. I guess it balances out then, right? Hey, Miranda, you got to see my house. It's crazy. Templar hooked me up. Taz helped a bunch too. I'm just organizing stuff right now. I think you have a higher chance of getting heartwood with the tier 3 chopping axe, but there's only really the sapwood and the pine trees or the big oak trees. So once you can already, I think you can cut those with tier 2 if I'm not mistaken. So there's not too much to gain there. I don't know if there's stuff in the wildlands that you can't cut with it. I'll show you here in a second, Dan Miranda, once I get finished organizing this stuff up here. Let's see what else we got. We have this empty chest here. Ooh, dinner is served. Steak, potatoes, and caramelized onions. Hell yeah. Oh, you want to hear the brisket song? Yeah, you guys can listen to the brisket song on stream while I eat my steak, potatoes, and caramelized onions. Here goes Brisket War Cry.
Brisket on the grill, now fill our bellies deep. Juicy, smoky, savory, warriors never sleep. Glistening, crushed, shining bright, there's a flavor near. Slice through all the tough times, tenderness so dear. Oh, brisket war cry, taste that makes us strong. Low and slow we cook it, hear us sing our song. spices dance in air. Caramel crust inviting, brisket brings us there. Oh, brisket, walk right, flavor in each bite. Symphony of seasons, makes our souls ignite. Of fun. Battering so perfect, mouth watering just right. Chew that's so tender, brisket fuels our fight.
In the Blood Moon Tavern we gather round, brotherhood strong and tales abound. Hearts are stew and a bowl so warm, fresh berry syrup in the morn. Raise your mugs high and sing the tune, good ale flying beneath the moon. Laughter and love in every tale, brothers at the tavern, hearts won't fail. Pipe and fiddle play the night away in the Blood Moon Tavern where we stay. Love on one great friendship here no heart can fake. In the Blood Moon Tavern we gather round, brotherhood strong and tales abound. Hearts are stew in a bowl so warm, fresh berry syrup in the morn. Raise your mugs high and sing the tune, good ale flying beneath the moon. Laughter and love in every tale, brothers at the tavern, hearts won't fail. Brothers we are and brothers we'll be. Oh yeah. Distant lands come you and me. Dance round the fire, sing tales of old. Raise your cups high, let the stories unfold. Celebrate together, bump on their nose. Sing strong, gay, keep warm, break close. Spin through the night, joy we embrace. Hands unite in this sacred space. The music rings from lute and drum. Feet tap the ground, hearts beat as one. Torchlight flickers, smiles aglow. Hand in hand in the dance we flow.
So I was saying now you need furniture. Yeah, I need to put some more tables and chairs out here. I need to get the inside decorated a little bit, but that'll happen. At least we got the structure up. I need to fix the roof a little bit too. Tengu says, does anyone in the clan know how to make the tapestries like the castle the Vidarians have? Yeah, so basically, whoops, that's my axe, that's not a hammer. Where are they at? Where's my hammer? Here's my hammer. I'll show you. So it's part of the, I believe it's the Founder's Package, the Golden Hind of Triscasus, Spirit of whatever it is. There they are right there, but you need to make them at the Founder's table. And do you know which package you need to get that, guys? Is it the Wyvern package, the biggest one? Oh, the middle one. So you need to have the Hunter's Lodge stuff from the Artisan's pack. That's how you actually get those. And it takes linen string to make it at the Founder's table. But yeah, I want to get some of these made up too. They're kind of cool. Time to go hunting. What'd you say, Graz? Oh, when he's building? Yeah, caves in on him. Amaranda said I'm still wanting to get all the mats for those. They're not like anything crazy, Amaranda, to get the mats to make those tapestries. It's just like, it's just linen string. Or linen and linen string. I don't think it's anything too crazy. They're really cool, though. I like how they look. I need to get some of them up. Hopefully they'll add more, you know, a bunch more cosmetics like that in the future. I highly, highly doubt they would ever add transmog into this game because I think they were asked that question once. And I think they said that they want people to be able to properly identify people's strength and stuff based on the gear that they're wearing. They don't want, I could be mistaken, but that would be my guess, is that they would never implement transmog because of that. You know, because transmogrification, it's like how World of Warcraft has it, where you can be wearing a certain set of armor that looks a certain way, but you can transmog it to make it look like something else, so that the gear that you like the way it looks, you can modify it to the gear. You can amend the gear that you're wearing that has the stats you want to make it look like the gear you want it to look like. But I think that would kind of be terrible in a game like this, especially in PvP, because you'd see someone wearing rags and then they would just roll up on you and have the best gear in the game. Alright, I'm gonna head up to the wolf cave and have a little fun up there. They call for this cloth? Yeah, Miranda, it's linen. That's the cloth it is. It's linen and linen string. It just takes a bunch of flax. We have some people in chat saying right now that they can actually make the cloth. It just takes a lot of flax. And Miranda's saying in Star Wars The Old Republic, they called it outfit and gear. So you could have gear, and then you could wear an outfit, cosmetic stuff on top of it. Yeah, it's the same thing, essentially. It's transmog, outfit, whatever. Games call it all different kinds of stuff because they all got to be unique. It's really just transmog at the end of the day. You're taking your gear that you like the stats of it, and then you're applying a cosmetic of the armor that you like the way it looks. Hey, Miranda says I still don't have that cloth recipe. I'm not sure how high up is it in the tailoring. Oh, there you go. You need a regular loom in order to get the recipe, Sa says. I think everybody wants a big tapestry. I'd want some, Amaranda wants some. Uh-oh. Whoa. I don't know. If anybody wants to head up to the wolf cave, I'm up here just gonna do a couple loops for fun to break up the whole building. Oh, you're in the wolf cave? Alright, well I'll be coming up behind you. See you later, Moon. All right. Just following your trail of bone fragments. I'm like, wonder which way you went. Oh, there's some more bone fragments. He's this way. Oh, double growlers? Triple growlers? Huzzah! Ooh, we got Luna Wolf. Let's get her. And Miranda says, I see, I only have the basic loom. Ah, okay, yeah, that's what's holding you back then, looks like. I have my fire axe. I don't have the best food, unfortunately. Get rinsed, Luna. Absolutely obliterated. Clay? Yeah. So you want to go southwest out of town, and that lake that's there by itself with a respawn stone next to it, if you just circle around that lake, you'll fill your whole inventory with clay and stone. It's awesome. It's out in the wilderness. Southwest. Like if you go out of Tremin, yep, that circle there. What the f- There's two of them stuck there. Oh, they're not stuck anymore. Oh yeah, they are. What the hell? What the? Symbolic says, what about Flint? I'm not seeing any around town. So the problem is, Symbolic, whenever somebody builds a base along the river, which is where everybody builds their base, it stops all of the spawn, the nodes from respawning there. So pretty much anywhere along the water, you can find Flint. But if you head out to that, if you head out to that river, you might find some out there as well. You won't have a problem finding Flint though, Symbolic. If you just go anywhere out in the wilderness and go, like if you go to that same river, there's Flint all around the actual river as well. I love that consecrated ground. No, yeah, we're not in a dungeon, we're just in the wolf cave. The wolf cave is east of town. From where your house is, it's south. You'll see the wolf cave on the map. That's where we are currently. Hey, Hunter's here. Looks like we cleared it out. Get away from the respawn now. Oh, there's a couple out here. That was pretty awesome that Luna was there. Hell yeah. We gotta get you some of them badass shoulder pads. I have some. We have a bunch crafted up. Back at base already. Yeah, it's guaranteed drop. The Twinkling Collar Stone. Symbolic says, I farmed stone and clay there, so I'm headed out to find flint. Yeah, there should be flint around there too. It looks like the little stones on the ground. At first they look like They almost appear to be just regular stone, but it's actually flint. Alright, let's go get this processed and then wait for them to respawn. All of the juicy leather. Where's a wolf? Oh shit. That's weird. It might be it chased someone and it tried to reset and got stuck. Alright, let's get all this leather processed up. The carved collar stones are the ones that we're after now, because we have a bunch of the furries, but the carved we really need. I'm gonna check these crates here. Ooh, animal hide, thank you. We definitely have enough furry collar stones. It's the carved ones that we need. I don't know what is up with the durability on these magic weapons, but like this axe was literally brand new. How many wolves did I just kill? It couldn't have been more than like 10, and this thing's almost a quarter broken already. What's up with that? This cave has Luna Wolf spawns and Orange hides drop in here from the growlers, and regular leather drops off the wolves. But yeah, you can get Luna Wolf here, which drops the Moonshine Pauldron Twinkling Collar Stone. And it's the closest cave to us, so that's why we come here all the time. Pacify. Symbolic says magic items. Should I have gone with you? We had Symbolic. Remember I showed you the chest. It's filled with things that can be made up into magic items. It just depends on what you want. The wolf bosses in here, they drop the Moon Pauldron's Twinkling or Sparkling or whatever collar stone, and the other wolf boss, I forgot what he even drops, but he drops another collar stone that makes a different piece of equipment as well. But again, we have unfathomable amounts of magic items that can be crafted up. It just depends what it is you're looking for. Because remember, they don't actually drop the whole item. They drop the collar stone that makes the item. You have to then have all the supporting materials like these carved collar stones and the leather and metal and all that other stuff that goes into making it as well, which we have a lot of it. So it just depends what type of magic item you're looking for. Symbolic says, I'm the type of player that likes to learn everything, especially game-changing items. I mean, yeah, there's all kinds of magic that you can mess around with. If you look on the database, it's... I'll put a link to the database. Give me 1 second. Here it is right here. It's paxday.gaming.tools. I'll put a link in chat for you. But that link right there, if you go there, you can look up under the Combat Spells tab, you can find out what spell it is you want, and then you can click it. So if you click on Pacify 1, it'll show you the items that have that on it. So you can see the Initiate's Leather Pauldrons, the Moonshine Pauldrons, and the Soothing Leather Pauldrons. And then you can click on them, and then you can see what goes in to make that recipe. So you can do a whole breakdown to see what it is you want to get. It's not really a handout of any caliber. I mean, you've seen the chests that we have filled with them. No one is taking them, so they just sit there and rot. You don't have to feel bad. It's not handouts. If you contribute to the clan like everyone else does, everyone's giving things to other people and helping everybody out. That's just how it is. We have these are up for grabs in the clan pretty much. Anybody who needs the stuff, we like to help people get geared out and all the stuff that they want to wear. So if you want to be a healer, oh, you crashed? Yeah, I haven't really had too many crashes. I would delete that file if you do crash again. I feel like that file should just get deleted every time you close the game, because it's like, why does it even exist? Symbolic, you're welcome. No problem. I think grapes are pretty plentiful out in the wild. Whoa, look right here, guys. Do you think you could fall through that? Look straight down. I'm not gonna test it because I have good shit on me, but like, I bet you could fall through that. I never noticed that before in here. Should probably F8 it. All the juicy, juicy leather. This is another boss spawn right here as well. Well, a potential boss spawn location. Is Luna up? Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't even think this is a boss spawn location right here. Oh, we got another 2 animal hides. I can't wait to see how many we're gonna get tomorrow. Unfathomable amounts. Well, I think it only drops from growlers, black bears, like certain ones, but I hope it's every single one. That would be crazy. It's raining orange hide. They retroactively give you one for every animal that you killed. They have to make a new chest to hold all of the leathers. Hey, Undead, how's it going? Is that Luna? No, it's just the lighting. Damn it. All right, let's go craft up this leather. Yeah, guys, this room back here hasn't respawned yet. It's weird going right around the world. I normally go left around the world, but this is the way that you were already going when I came in, so this is the path of the respawns. Where the hell are these respawns? I have had a room once or twice not respawn, but the rooms in front of it respawn. It's kind of strange. I'm gonna go check up here. Don't fall in that hole. He goes, ah! Yeah, no, this room's not respawned yet either, so we're still waiting back there. It's just weird. Sometimes, like, a particular room would not respawn for me, and then the next loop, it'll have been respawned. It's strange. Symbolic, have a good night, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. 4 a.m. comes early. Holy crap, man. Work, work, work. Have fun, everyone. That's what he's saying over there on YouTube. We definitely will. We're just clearing out these wolf caves, having a blast. But thanks for stopping by. It was great to see you. Guys, we just got a double Luna spawn. Holy shit, let's go. There's no way it's scaling based on numbers. Saw you sent music of Chop Chop harvesting like a axe chopping song. I'll have to check it out. That'll be the Chop Chop music. I'll definitely check it out. It'll be on the stream at some point, yeah. My soldiers have fled. Where have they gone? This room is still respawning. You have my housewarming gift, Saw? Is it, let me have all of one guess. Is it a tapestry? Oh, she made a bunch. Did someone go down back there? You guys died fighting a group and I took out groups by myself? What's going on here? I'm the Chaos Commander, let's go. Come to rescue you. Come with me if you want to live. Errol Gone, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Great to see you again. Hope you are doing great. He goes, Battle Daddy, Battle Mommy, how are we? We're doing pretty good. We're just getting some leather from the caves. We're getting it all refined up. We're collecting collar stones. I built my house up on the hill over there back in town. I'll have to show it to you. Sa has a housewarming gift for me, or gifts for me. So once I'm finished here, I'll have to go back and check out what that is. But I hope you are having a great evening. Thanks for stopping by. Aragon, thank you for the super chat, buddy. He goes, that's awesome. I'll need to check it out. Yeah, I can, once I finish here, I can give you a little tour of it, or if you're going to be hopping on soon. But thank you for that $5 super chat. Really appreciate that. Goes to the brisket fund. I'll try today. It's hard with work. I understand, Aragon. No problem. Hey, you get on when you can get on. But after work, I'll try to jump in. Hey, I look forward to seeing you. Aragon says, I actually updated my house not too long ago. I'll have to check out your house. Did you add some pretty cool stuff in it? I need to get some tapestries and furniture in mine. It's coming along pretty good, though. Somebody put suede leather shoes in here. Why are there... Why do we want these shoes? You want suede leather shoes? Well, they're up here in this clan chest. No, they're not blue. Yeah, up at the hunting cabin. Elgon says sort of, it's a bit bare bones, but it's bigger now. I'll have to check it out. Mine is pretty impressively sized now. It's got layers and depth. That's what I like about it. The carved collar stones. That's the ones that we're really after. We have a crap ton of furry collar stones. What the? It's 8:30 at night and there's like air raid sirens going off outside. Hold on, I have to listen to this. Give me a second. Let me hear what they're saying. Tornado sirens, apparently. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it was weird because we normally have those. Yo, those things are so loud outside. It's hard to even hear myself think. Holy crap. I got a what headed my way? A Dorito? Derecho? Or is that a really big Dorito? I gotta look at my phone. Hold on, guys. Apparently got a giant storm coming my way. May need to end the stream early just in case power goes out or something. I have a battery backup, but it doesn't run forever. Let me see here. Weather app. Let me check this real quick. Moderate risk, medium smoke hazard, moderate air quality. Holy shit. My entire map just looks insane. If you saw my radar right now with all my overlays. What in the hell? A derecho. Well, let's clear this place out one more time, and then, depending on how it's looking, I may end the stream a little early, because I don't want to lose power and have my battery backup get drained and all that. I don't want to get Doritoed. Giant tornadoes coming my way, guys. Argon says, don't want to melt your UPS. Exactly. It can only, right now, my UPS can only run 5 minutes with the current load of the game and my server rack. If I stop playing the game and my GPU stops sucking all the juice up, it lasts a lot longer. So whenever my power or anything goes out and my battery backup starts to get drained, it'll automatically shut down my server rack, which means the website and all services will go down with it. So if the website's never not online, that's what's going on with it. Yeah, it looks like we got some crazy tornado derecho Doritos on their way. I know it's not called a Dorito, I'm joking. Oh, it's multiple storms lined up. It is abnormally hot outside, and so I think it's causing the cyclones to be able to kick up. Aragon says, when I used to work in IT, one of our server rooms AC stopped working in the middle of a massive power outage that caused the UPSs to melt into the floor of the room for every server wiped or warped the motherboards. Holy shit. That's disgusting. That sounds like an actual fucking nightmare to deal with because I need to eat some food. My belly's empty. Yeah, that sounds like an IT nightmare. Can you imagine that whole server going? Alright, on to the next room before the Doritos attack me. Yeah, I've never heard those air raid sirens at 9 o'clock at night. So my good magic axe is already like half broken just from running through these couple times. That's unbelievable. My fire axe. This thing lights things on fire. It's quite awesome in my opinion. I think the only downside to it really, I shouldn't even really be using it right now because these things don't even, I just don't have any other weapon. They don't live long enough for the fire to even tick up. I'm just gonna drop my axe. I'm gonna start fisting. Aragon, that sounds like a nightmare. I can't believe if all of those main boards were just melted. Can you imagine having to swap all of those out? Aragon says it was the main server room for the statewide medical center. Holy crap, dude. I bet it got fixed quick, though. Because that's insane. Within 5 hours they fixed it, Aragon? That's insane. That's pretty quick. That's a quick turnaround. See you later, Grizzart. I'm gonna be getting off pretty soon too. Once we get out of here, I'm gonna get this refined down, and then I'm gonna get it all sorted up in the inventories, and I'm gonna have to go for the night because we've got some crazy tornadoes coming through. Entire network team and the general IT support staff, about 10 of us total. You guys were all hands on deck, I bet, to get it all swapped out. Arrowgun says even the manager was neck deep in Iraq. Giggity. I'm sure. I bet you everybody was working on them. All right, let's get all these processed down. We'll get them all up on the rack, and then we're gonna head back, get all this stuff sorted up, and go find a ditch to hide from a tornado. Or apparently 3 tornadoes. All right, time to head down. Get this leather sorted up. We got quite a bit of leather from there, honestly. I should be able to get my leather working really, really high after tomorrow with that fix. Hopefully the tornadoes are gone. If you're a very good weaponsmith and you repair a weapon, does it lose less lifetime? Do we know if that's confirmed? Okay. Because I'm going to have somebody high level repair this for me then. Because this is that really good fire axe. I don't want to just trash it so fast. Holy crap, it sounds crazy outside. Joseph says, which foods are y'all eating? To go into that wolf cave? Nothing special, honestly. It's not hard in there. You can go in with crap food and be fine as long as you have decent gear. I'm just eating the fine venison stew to get just a lot of stamina because I like to block. I have sweetened dessert with a little bit of slash resistance on it and some health. And then I'm just drinking elderberry syrup. I don't really need the resistances. It's mainly just for the stamina and health boost. They're talking on the intercom thing again outside. On the air raid siren, they can like talk to you. They're saying, your house is about to be obliterated by a tornado. Put your head between your legs and kiss your ass goodbye. I think that's what he said. There goes the air raid sirens again. I don't think you guys can hear it because I have the noise cancellation on. But it's loud as shit. The zombies are coming? He said zombies are inbound. Does anyone else wish for like a zombie apocalypse? Because then only like, especially the Walking Dead zombies. Because then the only people who would die are like the idiots. You'd have to be dumb to die from a slow Walking Dead zombie. Yeah, we'd get the Left 4 Dead ones where they're all mutants. We'd get some World War Zeds. Hey, Miranda says, Void, please keep us informed on Discord how you're doing, okay? If I have power, I will. If the zombie apocalypse ever happens, we're gonna get the Blood Brothers together in real life. We're gonna start an actual clan. Rugrat will have to get on a boat. He's on a dinghy. It's just, he's paddling. All right, let's get all of this stuff sorted up. I saw. What'd you say? I couldn't hear you. You're very quiet. Oh, you have a housewarming gift? I don't know if you're quiet or if it's just the blaring sirens outside. They're so freaking loud. Yeah, it's gotta be the sirens. Oh, these are gonna look awesome. I don't think I have a hammer here though. Do you have a hammer on you, Saw? Can I borrow it? Thank you. I want to get these thrown up. Thank you very much. These are gonna look awesome. Let's see where I'm gonna put them. Oh, that looks so freaking cool. Look at that. Holy shit. Let's see, where's the other ones? All right, this one is the spirit of whatever the hell that is. Oh, it's supposed to go on the side of it? Oh, I see what you're saying. The side ones. Yeah, like that would go there, and then this one would go on the other side. That is awesome. Those things are so cool. I cannot wait to have just tons more different cosmetics. Yo. I'm hanging them up in my own house. Here's your hammer. So these are Amarandas. Okay. Here's your hammer. Thank you very much. Thank you. These are awesome. I really appreciate that. They look awesome in the glow of the basic cooking hearth. This is so cool. Yeah, definitely does. I need to get more furniture and stuff in here. I need to put a light down here on the wall. Yeah, this place turned out pretty good. Oh, yeah, I gotta put the antler chandeliers. Oh, or the metal one. Yeah, that'd be cool too. Right. Yeah, I need to get some of those made up. Oh, I got a bunch of boiled leather. Let's go. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna put these right here for Amaranda for now. Thanks guys for clearing that wolf den with me. Well, I guess Templar was already there, so we helped him. Oh, the song? All right, hold on. Let me download it. Yeah, I'm downloading the Chop Chop song. Hold on. We're gonna listen to Chop Chop song. You made this song, right? All right, everybody. This is Chop Chop's.
Chop chop. In the woods you'll hear it. Whistling all day long. Chop chop. The never-ending story. Chop chop chop. Forever strong. Chopping wood like a heart beats strong. Rhythm of the forest in my soul song. Each log that falls echoes ancient tales of courage, sweat, and the wind that prevails. In the stillness of the morning, before the sun's first light, I grab my axe and head outside to where the trees stand tall. The air is crisp, the world asleep, as I take my steady stance. With every swing I feel the strength of nature's timeless dance. Chop, chop. In the woods you hear it. Chop, chop. We swing all day long. Chop, chop. The never-ending story. Chop, 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 chop. Forever strong. And shadows start to grow, I pause to see the fruits of labor in neat and steady rows. With every log I shoulder and every tree I fell, I pay homage to the earth in this sacred woodland spell. In the woods you hear it. We swing all day long. The never-ending story. Chop, chop, chop. Forever strong. Like a heartbeat strong. Rhythm of the forest in my soul song. Each log that falls echoes ancient tales of courage, sweat, and the wind that prevails. Now silent and sky, rose last strength. As twilight paints the sky and shadows start to grow, I pause to see the fruits of labor in neat and steady rows. With every log I shoulder and every tree I fell, I pay homage to the earth in this sacred woodland spell. I pay homage to the earth in the sacred woodland spell. Like a heartbeat strong. Rhythm of the forest in my soul song. Each log that falls echoes ancient tales of courage, sweat, and the wind that prevails. So here's a chopping wood, a timeless chore and art, a symphony of strength and grace that lives within the heart. In the quiet of the forest, where only echoes ring, I'll keep chopping wood and let my spirit sing. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Like a heartbeat strong. Rhythm of the forest in my soul song. Each log that falls echoes ancient tales of courage, sweat, and the wind that prevails.
I love that song. That was awesome. That was one hell of a song. I love that song. That is so good. Louise is gonna absolutely adore it, that's for sure. She's gonna have it on repeat while she's out there doing the chop chop. Yeah, that is really, really good. And Miranda says, great song, Sa. Chop, chop. All right, everybody. I'm gonna go before my house gets obliterated by a tornado. I mean, it can still happen when I'm offline, I suppose, but I'm gonna go turn in for the night, hang out a little bit, and see if tornadoes roll through or not. So wish me luck, cross your fingers. Hopefully I don't get obliterated by a tornado. I think we'll be alright, but the sirens are loud as hell. But that's gonna do it for me. We're gonna be hopefully be able to do PAX Cast tomorrow when we get the update, 6 a.m. to 7 a.m. The servers are gonna be down Central Time in the US. So whatever that is for your time zone, you can convert it over. I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to bring, and we're going to talk about it on PaxCast if it's substantial enough. Hopefully there's a lot of content in there that it warrants actually doing an episode. I don't care if it's like a shorter episode. I aim for around an hour. The last one was an hour and 45 minutes because it went long, but I aim for them to be around an hour. But if you guys have made it this long, we are at 6 hours and almost 40 minutes into this stream, and you guys have seen all the content that we've been putting out for Pax Day, and you would like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers because you see how much fun we're having together and the camaraderie that we have, head over to our website. You can type !website in chat. It will pull up a link where you can go and submit an application to join the Order of the Blood Brothers. I always tell people too, it's not just about Pax Day. We have an entire community that we're building of gamers and people who just enjoy each other's company because we're a bunch of really great people over there. So if you'd like to join the Cheeky Buggers United, that's our community Discord server. You can type !Discord. It'll pull up a link so you can head over there. I'm gonna go ahead and pause Tangia. So don't put any more Tangias through because we're ending. But I'm going to turn in before tornadoes smash my house, and I will see you guys in the next one. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks to all my channel members who make these streams possible. Bye for now. See you guys tomorrow.
Brisket on the grill, now fill our bellies deep. Juicy, smoky, savory, warriors never sleep. Glistening, crushed, shining bright, there's a flavor near. Slice through all the tough times, tenderness so dear. Oh, brisket, walk right, taste that makes us strong. Low and slow we cook it, hear us sing our song. Smoky scents arising, spices dancing there. Caramel crust inviting, brisket brings us there. Oh, brisket, walk right, taste that makes us strong. Low and slow we cook it, hear us sing our song. Our song. Smoky scents arising, spices dancing air. Caramel crust inviting, brisket brings us there.